And that should be it.
Hey.
Okay, we should be on, and then we'll just wait to let somebody. There's Stone Sour says, "Hey now," and Exotic Car
Hey,
has been
exotic
sitting there.
car.
So someone can tell us if they can see and hear us, and hopefully we sound clear and not all tinny, because that does happen occasionally, and that's a YouTube glitch,
Yeah.
not a microphone glitch, I don't believe. But here we are, live in the By Chance Museum. Yeah,
Loud and clear.
Thank you, Stone Sour.
Thank you.
Loud and clear. So away we go. And what happened? Where'd everybody go?
Well, you know, it has to refresh
It's gotta
after
refresh, yeah.
the ads finish
'Cause I know some
playing.
people were waiting, and
Yeah,
that's
the
that's
ads.
how YouTube does you. They they want to get their money.
Yeah, they play the ads and then you drop off and then you come back.
Kaiser says 1 million subscribers. Yeah, that'd be something. I would outdo who is it? Shardamus?
Chartemis, Pixel
I think
Dan.
Shardamus has like 630 or something.
You outshine a lot. Hey, Ridley.
Yeah,
And
Ridley's
Fabio.
there. Fabio's there. Thanks for joining us this afternoon, this evening, depending upon where you are.
Yeah.
It's 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in lovely, warm Georgia. Humid.
Freezing cold in the basement, Georgia.
Well, yeah, it's cool. It's cool here because of the climate control. It's nice and cool and very dry.
You need to turn the heater
But that's
on.
what you that's what you need for this type of collecting.
Yeah.
I should probably change the name of the Facebook group. I was thinking, is it Open by Chance Vintage Toys or something like that? Oh yeah, thank you, Kaiser. He doesn't
take those records to Goodwill yet.
No, bet not. Better not.
We're not gonna take nothing.
My Burt Baccarat albums.
No, we didn't take anything to Goodwill. But I did separate all of them, and you know, I went through each jacket, and some jackets had the wrong record in there, or they had more than one record. So we got them all sorted out and separated and stuff like that. I pick out the ones that I definitely wanted. David went through and picked out what he definitely wanted. So, and it's good. I have to clean a lot of them.
Yeah.
Because they had some.
We're going to do a video on that too, because we've been requested by a few people that saw that particular video, the huge vinyl record haul one that we had, the how you going to clean them. So we're going to do that. There's Robert online is there.
Hey, Robert, how you doing?
And Hard Reset, who says that this is their first time in the live chat.
Hey, oh, thank you.
Thanks for joining
Out
us.
of Sight is here.
Out of Sight, are we live? Yes, we are. T. Stewart. I show my wife you guys and we just laugh. You are us. Okay. Master of Magnetism is here.
Hey, Master Magnetism.
Gilgamesh. Oh, they're pouring in.
Hope y'all had a good week.
What I was saying, I was thinking of changing the name of the Facebook group from Open by Chance Vintage Toys to like Open by Chance Nostalgia or something like that. So we don't just, obviously, I mean, we have a lot of vintage toys, but we don't just do the toys. We do the vinyl records, we do the comic books and vintage television shows and all sorts of things like that. So maybe nostalgia would be more all encompassing. What do you guys think about that? And it wouldn't change anything. Just the name, just the end of the title.
But you know, when you change the names of stuff, then people start getting funny.
Oh yeah. Will is here from Canada.
And Master says he's loving the tour. Thank you. Good. We got 2 more episodes coming up.
You know what's funny about it is the part 2 has 20% more views than part 1. How did that happen? Who missed part 1? And then it says part 2, I think, in the beginning of it, right?
Yeah.
And then to be continued at the end. So they watched it knowing there's a part 1, and then you can go back to see it. And there's Spike, and Spike says, we always watch your channel.
Oh, thank you.
We appreciate that. What did Ridley say? Ridley says he saw on Instagram showing off a box of Smurfberry Crunch. I thought, damn, I got to get myself some of that. Turns out it's from 1982. Probably doesn't taste that good. Yeah, they did have Smurfberry Crunch.
Did they?
That was
it probably tastes like Captain Crunch.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's all the same stuff.
Yeah, it's all the same cereal.
Because it was a cultural phenomenon, breakfast cereals, when we were growing up. And they made a cereal for everything. The Ghostbusters, Batman, 1989 had a cereal. Ghostbusters. I said Ghostbusters.
You did.
G.I. Joe. I had the G.I. Joe
cereal. I need my gloves.
And they all taste the same. They're all made out of the same stuff. Todd says, You guys are awesome.
Thanks.
Love your channel. I'm 55 and I had a lot of the items that you have in your room. Wow.
Woohoo.
That's excellent. And Robert says, was looking at all the STCC reveals. I saw the Hot Wheels original Ghost Rider from the 70s. I'm tempted. I love original 70s Ghost Rider. But yikes, $70 to $100 for Hot Wheels. Ooh.
Wow.
And I can't get past Hot Wheels. I don't think a Hot Wheels car should cost more than $1.
But are they going to make a big one? Because they made a big
who was it? I know
it was
Masters of the Universe.
Yeah, they made the attack track, but they made it like 118.
No, they made a van.
It was a van.
Yeah.
It wasn't the attack track.
No, they made it. They made 2 vans. I think,
and it said Masters of the Universe on it.
They're like
you're right.
125th scale or 118th.
Either 118 or 124th scale. And I looked it up. I saw it on eBay, but ooh.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah, they wanted something for that. The tour video was great. Can't wait for part 3.
Yeah, Monday, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Part 3 will go up on Monday, and then the other one will go up either the next day or the day after.
Yeah, because it ended up being 4 parts. We didn't want to cram it all. Then you get like 4 hours and nobody will ever watch it. So we tried to chop it up.
Yeah, probably not.
Bite-sized chunks.
Bite-sized chunks. And it's Will says that I love the tour videos. Learned so much about different toy lines. And yeah, we tried to talk through it. We didn't just want to like pan and just like play some non-proprietary music in the background.
Blasting.
Yeah. So we thought it'd be nice if you could just talk about it a little bit, because some of the stuff people might not have ever seen. And we get a few things that are kind of obscure, you know. And
Kaiser said, "Nostalgia by Chance, the sequel resurgent, The Awakening Part 2.
Oh, okay. That's a bit work. That's a bit
verbose. I like Nostalgia by Chance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that could work. And Hard Reset says, likewise, been following the channel for the last couple of years.
Oh, thanks.
Well, we appreciate that. Ridley, have you had any interest in collecting old cereal boxes? Yeah, kind of. It depends.
I saw the 89 Batman.
And it has the bank attached to it. It comes with a figural bank, a bust of Keaton.
Hey, William Randall.
And I've thought about, because you see my product people up here, and the General Mills ones were actually advertised on the back of General Mills Monster cereals at the time. So I'd like to have that one, although those boxes are expensive because they're from the 70s. Because these were also available in mailer shipper boxes, just a plain cardboard box with the name of the character on it, brown cardboard box.
Okay.
I'm not interested in collecting those. I like these better. These are the ones you get like through the Sears catalog or something. But they were advertised on the back of like Frankenberry, Blueberry, and Count Chocula and stuff at the time. So I think it'd be nice to have that. Yeah, Robert, you were really great holding the camera, LPH.
Yay.
Not easy holding dumb camera without shaking all over. Yeah, love the video tours. I didn't know they made certain figures. Yeah, and that's why we wanted to discuss it a little bit.
Yeah, and I had to cut it down because my arm and fingers go numb.
Yeah. Out of Sight wants to know if I got the Mondo She-Ra. No, I did not.
Oh, he went on about that.
I know they have Mondo's supposed to have a payment plan or whatever, but you still got to pay for it. I'd rather pay for it up front if I can than do that. But I had already done the 40th anniversary He-Man, and then here comes She-Ra, and then a Revelation Skeletor back to back, all within like 2 weeks. Come on, Mondo.
Didn't they tease a Trap Jaw? No, or that was 3.
They only have it in sketch. They've only shown sketches.
Okay.
Trap Jaw and Battle Cat.
Okay.
But no, I was not able to do it. I was just like, if I can't pay for it all at once, I probably shouldn't. And I let it go. I know there's 1,000 of them on eBay for $800 a piece now, but what are you gonna do?
Let's see. Ridley says, did you see this recent HasLab? Okay, HasLab for G.I. Joe Gangbusters.
G.I. Joe did Gangbusters, but the HasLab Star Wars, yeah, the lightsaber, it never made it to the first tier. That lightsaber, it was like $500 for a replica lightsaber, and I think they needed 5,000. Is that correct? And they never made it. They never made it even to produce it. Johnny Future's there. Hey, sorry I'm late. Am I grounded? No, Johnny Future. You finally got your CGC your CGC submissions back, some of them, but he's got some he gets some nice books. Actually, he was telling me some of the books that he got on the Facebook.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he got some nice books back.
The McDonald's collection is amazing, David. I love the Fat Albert figures. Yeah. Okay, the whole section at wall.
Yeah, and I'm big on that, especially growing up watching the original Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. It's a good show by Filmation. It's a really good show. It's funny. It still holds up. We watched it. We rewatched it a few months back, and it's still oh, see.
Well,
yeah, I'm glad you're on that.
Yeah,
it says that's unnecessary. It still holds up. As an adult, we found it entertaining, and it was a great show. It was a great show. Had a good. Every show had a point, a plot, a moral. It wasn't until the third, I guess you could call, even though it ran for like 10 years, there's really only 3 seasons when you break it down. But the last season is after Filmation just completely drummed Cosby out of the project. And thank you, Robert.
What?
Robert said he was helping us block that.
Oh, okay, thank you, Robert.
Yeah. But the show still holds up. It's well drawn. It's funny. It's entertaining. And there's very little that was ever made for it. There's the Tedro and the Chem Toy figure lines that you saw, 4 Arby's like kids meal prizes, and another company in the early 2000s made 4 like larger scale action figures. I think like 6 inches tall on a big blister pack. And I can't remember who made them, but they only made 4, and they're actually rather difficult to come by.
Stone Sour says too much too soon is killing most collectors. That's true.
It is. It's a flood.
Yeah.
We talk about that every week. It's like there's so much stuff, and it's like, what are you interested in? It's like, well, if I had an unlimited income, and you gotta pick and choose wisely.
Yeah.
And Kaiser says too, so why does everything have to have a payment plan? Houses, cars, cell phones, action figures.
Yeah.
You're in deep water when you're doing a payment plan for an action figure. That's why I was like, if I can't pay for it outright, I don't know if I want to do this.
Plus, it's a way to get people to stay interested, because they know, okay, they can't pay it right away. So if we put them on a payment plan, we'll get more sold. And that's what ended up happening. So
yeah, and then another thing I didn't like about the She-Ra, there's 2 things I did not like. I like the bulk of accessories. I thought 250 was kind of steep, first of all. I thought that was steep for what you were getting, because it's a much smaller figure by comparison, because it has a feminine physique. It's not bulky like the other ones. Fair enough number of accessories, but 1, the molded hair. Yeah, because I do have the Mondo Keldor, and that molded hair is a bitch. It's difficult to work with. You can't move his head. You can't tilt his head back. It's kind of, he's stuck like this when you use the Keldor head, which is why I put one of the Skeletor heads he came with on the figure, and just put the Keldor head down, because I can't work with it. Yeah. The other thing is, you're only getting the 1 head, and you get a hair change out that plugs into the back of the head. So she just has the static like mannequin expression, and I was like, I don't know. So that was a bit of a turnoff. I was still kind of interested though, but yeah, I was just like, no, I'm not going to do it.
Let's see. William says he's getting the 2 of the Wondar figures in the mail this week. Super excited.
You managed to get those?
Yeah,
because that was a debacle too. People were pissed off that they weren't able to get those. And Ridley says it's funny seeing LPH surprising David with the camera. He's sneaking up on me. Robert, yeah, I want to see LPH collection, her telling stuff about her collection, just as much fun as David telling his history on his collection. Yeah, and like I said, that'll be coming up on Monday. And James Wong is here. We need more mods, please. Yeah, we got a couple of mods in here already. Yeah.
Hey, Stone Sour.
Thank you. Thank you, Stone Sour. Oh, a picture of a kitty. For the kitty fund.
Them damn cats about to get kicked out.
No, they are not.
They run around all day and night.
They sleep all night. Oh, they sleep
They
over.
sleep through the night until early in the morning.
But
Then they start
that's
running
only
on you.
because Miss Kitty starts getting mad at Uncle. Patrick is here. Thanks for
Hey,
joining us.
Patrick.
And the kid with the kung fu grip must be an adventure team aficionado. My brother told me about you guys. Subbed. Where'd you get the Serpentor? The Prime One Studio Serpentor was a gift from her.
Yeah, from Sideshow. When it came up on Sideshow, it's a couple of years ago now. It came up, and I got it then when it came up. So
yeah, and thank you also, Johnny, for trying to admin that.
yeah, thanks.
Are you planning on getting anything from the SDCC reveals or tempted? Probably not.
I
don't
would
know.
like to get the Mondo Man thing. I really
It
do
is
like
nice
that one.
sculpt. The painting is well
Yeah,
done on it.
but
I
the
like that.
way it sounds, you kind of have to be there,
Yeah,
you know. So I don't know. You have to be there. So
yeah, we'll see. But because and that was my argument on the weekly roundup. Also, this is their fourth
yeah,
rendition of that figure, and they have not shipped the first one yet.
I ordered the
So
first one, and
yeah,
that was I think in 2020. And it because it was the figure and the poster. The poster came a long time ago. I think the poster came last year,
Mhm.
but not the figure.
Roy wants to know what's up with all the toy clearances everywhere. And he says literally everything is getting clearanced out. Well, first of all, they are preparing, and they always do this mid year. They're starting to clear out the overage so that they can replanogram for Christmas.
Yeah.
So that's why you see clearances in the middle of the year. But also, a lot of the stuff wasn't available when it should have been, and people went elsewhere to find it. They went to Big Bad Toy Store, Entertainment Earth, eBay, wherever they could. They already got it now.
Yeah.
And so now it's on the pegs where it should have been 5 months ago.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I don't want it now. What the hell you want me to do? And that frustrates consumers. And that's why, even though I'm not a fan of McFarlane Toys, you got to give him props. He gets the stuff on the pegs on time.
Yeah.
Even during the virus scare, when all the other companies, Mattel and Hasbro and everybody was like, oh, we don't know what to do. He was still getting them out there, and it still is. So, like I said, credit where credit's due. He's kept the price cheap. He gets it on the pegs, and he's listening to the consumers, because when DC took away guns from the DC figures, he made weapons packs. He said, you guys were complaining there's no guns. I'm going to give you guns. I'll just sell them separately. So, yeah, like I said, I'm not a fan of the figures, but what are you going to do?
Out of Sight wants Mezco to do payment plans.
They should. They charge
payment
enough.
plans do work out because they don't accrue interest. You just pay, and then when your stuff come, if you haven't finished, they allow you to finish. And then if you can't pay this month, you can postpone the payment. So I like the payment plan. Sideshow does the payment plan, so I'll buy stuff from them, just because sometimes you don't want to pay it all at once, or you don't have it right now. But at Sideshow, you can start on a payment plan, and then when you're ready, you can pay it off. So
Robert says he saw a He-Man figure a while ago, had the weirdest expression, like he was shocked or something, like he saw Duncan naked. Was it a bad paint job? Because a lot of times their eyes are wonky or something like that. I've noticed that. And Jackalow says watching the tour on TV, and the live just popped up on the phone. Well, thanks for thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Let me see. Reston said, just got back from a local comic store back issue sale and picked up a few favorites. It's good when you can catch that stuff on sale or on clearance.
Yeah. And I've been trying to go. What?
That's
I
Robert.
know. I was trying to
What are you trying to do?
I can't find it now. But anyway, we went to the comic book shop a couple of days ago.
Is this what you're looking for?
Yeah.
Robert, you've been elected
to help keep the police the chat.
Somebody's being a butthole today.
Yeah. We went to the comic book shop last week, and the guy was so rude in the comic book shop.
I want to do a discussion on that, because that's a pet peeve of mine also. is because you hear it all the time. People tell you to support your local comic shop, right? Oh, support your local comic shop, support your local toy shop. So many of these guys are so rude to their customers. You don't want to support them.
Yeah.
You know, there's a few that are good, like, you know, second chance. They're friendly.
But that's not a comic book shop.
I know it's a toy shop, but I mean, they're friendly. They like what they're doing. It just as an example, because you see the same thing in toy shops. That's why I won't go to that one place anymore. Remember?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. I was like, I'm not going in there.
I don't understand that yet, but okay.
But because that guy got on my nerves. He's a jerk. Chinovo, I'm waiting this stuff out. Literally half of my buys this year has been on clearance recently. Patience is the key. Yeah. So and a lot of times that's true. If you wait long enough, it'll end up on sale, and you can take advantage of that because it's expensive. Some of it's pretty expensive.
It is expensive, and it's better than going straight to eBay. I know it's easier to go to eBay. It's tempting, but then you just feed the scalpers because it's stuff that's supposed to be on the shelf, and they have it, and they raise the price up so bad, and they keep doing it. But if you just hold out and wait, sometimes you luck out. Sometimes you
that's
can't.
something too. Is like when you go to the shows, I find it almost annoying when you get to the booth that has like 400 Black Series Star Wars figures, or like 500 of the current legends from the last 2 years.
Yeah,
it's like, dude, come on. I always like seeing the vintage. I prefer to see vintage and stuff like that. Peter says, fabulous set. Which set are you talking about?
And it says, Master says McFarlane's Bane looks sick, but needs to be reviewed first.
Yeah. Because and if it is honestly reviewed, you're going to hear about chip and paint. You're going to hear about joints breaking, just like with NECA. But at least he's like half the price of NECA, so you can't complain too much, I guess. Stone Sour says, I did the payment plan with Sideshow once for a Michael Myers statue that worked out well. Yeah, I mean, they'll work with you. Or even if this sneaks up on you, it's like, oh, your payment's due. And you can call them up and say, hey, I can't do it right now. Can you? And they'll hold on to it.
They do the chat. They don't call. You chat with some. Oh, every time I've done it, you chat with somebody right away, and they do whatever. But they're good. I like them. I did the payment plan with them, and it's easy. And like I said, you can change it at any time. You set your own dates when you want the money to come out and all of that. And once you paid, you paid. And like I said, if you haven't paid by the time the figure's ready to be released, you just stay on the payment plan until you finish paying it.
Yeah.
So.
And that's what Robert says. McFarlane doing good with superpowers. So a lot of people are liking his reinventing of the superpowers collection because it closely resembles the original, and that's the feel that people were looking for. And that's again, William there. McFarlane is great with superpowers, except for the capes. I don't like holes in my capes.
Well, it's supposed to be like battle damage or something.
Is there a switch? Did he put the switch on the back? For the because the superpowers, they have like a button and you press and the figures go like this, like they're punching something stupid. Kaiser said he's still waiting for Battletoad.
Oh, somebody, I was reading somebody's say that they collect the Sideshow GI Joe. Would you happen to collect them? I also make custom 1/6 GI Joe figures. Oh, okay.
No, I don't have the Sideshow 6 scale GI Joes. They're impressive though.
We see them a lot in shows. When you go to shows, there are a lot of them out there. But you don't really collect 6 scale figures like all that.
Not too much, no. I don't have a lot. Spike wants to know any tips on displaying figure accessories, extra heads on shelves. Usually, like I did with the Mondo, the pieces I want to display, like the heads, I just put it around them on the base. But I know that they make custom things where you can put heads on little pedestals and stuff.
Yeah.
That can get pricey though.
Yeah. It would be nice if when these companies give you all these extra accessories, that they would give you something to put it on. Because, I guess
some of the statue companies only just started doing that.
Yeah, giving you something. They make a little bus or give you something to put the head on, because they give you a lot of accessories, and if you take it out of the box, now you got all these accessories all over the place. I guess they expect you to put it back in the box or in a Ziploc bag or something. But sometimes it's nice to just have it out, and if you got like a little weapons rack or something to stick the heads on, that'll be nice to display with the figures.
Yeah. Johnny says, shout out to the Blue Wrenchers for making it less stressful for David and LPH doing the live chat. Oh, we appreciate it. We appreciate it, because it doesn't happen often, but every once in a while, I think it's been like a couple of months since somebody got in there and just was being a jerk.
Yeah, well, people are people no matter where you go.
Yeah, it's true.
Never fed the scalpers.
Never
feed the scalpers.
Not even once.
Yeah.
Don't encourage them.
Because, like I said, if you do it once, then they say, "Oh yeah, now let me try raising it $5, $50." It never ends.
Yeah. And Ridley says, yeah, the only local specifically used collectible toy store I do go to anymore dealt with a really smug employee, and I didn't feel comfortable in there anymore, but I did get some decent deals or for a time.
When we went Saturday, the guy he acted like he didn't know what I was talking about.
You know what's sad about it too? The specific comic that she was asking about, he had a
magazine.
He had his like dealer magazine or whatever it is open to the page with the specific comic she was asking him about on it when she asked him. Coincidentally, she was like, because she was asking him, and then he's being like, I don't know
about that comic, and I mean,
and then she was like, hey, isn't that? Yes.
I just left because I'm all in, ready to pre-order, and if he was nice, man, I probably would have went broke in that store. But I said, okay, well, bye. And I went online, and I found a comic book shop online, and I set up an account. And I mean, because
that level of indifference, like those are the people, they don't collect or nothing. They just making money and they just own the store. And so when you come in, they're like, oh God, what do you want?
And the store was busy, but no one was talking to him. The store had a lot of people in it, but everybody knew what they were doing. They were looking through boxes. They were talking to each other. This guy was just sitting behind a desk. Nobody was talking to him. So it wasn't like, okay, I'm busy right now, I can't get to you. It wasn't like that.
In which case he could have said, hey, give me a couple of minutes, okay, guys?
Yeah, let me finish with this guy and I'll be with you in a minute.
A little salesmanship, huh?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. And then he finally looked it up. Oh, I didn't order that. It's like, dude, they didn't come out next month. What do you mean you didn't order it? When are you going to order it?
Oh, wait, let me check.
So I said,
forget it.
Yeah.
We'll keep our money.
Yeah, I'll spend it online. Yeah, but that's how things go.
Action Figure Academy says we need more volume. Can you not hear me clearly?
Oh, do we? Let me see if I know how to turn it up without making a mess.
There we go. That's the speaker control.
Oh, well, no, I'm. You got to do it like this.
Oh yeah.
See, volume setting.
Scaring me.
Oh God. Okay, input. Test your mic. It's. I don't know how. We're gonna have to do it offline. So
okay.
Turn the volume up on your speaker.
Rollicon says a lot of rude. I went to a shop out of town. The owner's family member died and left him a ton of money. He basically uses the shop as his second home. Doesn't care if people buy from him. I never go back. And I see, like I said, I see that in comic shops and toy hobby shops.
Yeah.
And there are these dealers out there that all they collect is money. They don't care about the stuff at all. And you can really get a sense of it. You can really get a sense of it.
But even if that's how you feel, you can fake it. Or just own the shop and have somebody else, because there's a bunch of people out there that are really into it and they'll work there.
Oh yeah.
And be like, look, I don't care about this. I got the shop. It makes money. But I don't know nothing about whatever this is. Can you manage the shop or be an employee and just talk to the people?
And it used to be a requirement actually, because when I worked with New England Comics back in Boston years and years ago, back in the 90s, if they were hiring a new employee, they had on their application, they wanted you to list titles that you currently read, because they wanted someone who actually knows something about comics. Otherwise, it's like, what are we going to hire you for? You're going to stand up there and people ask you questions, you don't know what you're doing. They didn't want that. Fractured says, "Hey guys, I'm going to buy some Super 7 products for the first time. Disney Ultimates Wave 1."
Oh man, okay. That's nice.
That's actually an interesting series.
Yeah, I saw it. You know, I just didn't want it because I'm backing out a little bit on my collecting, but I've seen those and those are really nice. Those are some nice figures.
Yeah, they are. I don't know how deep into it. What are they on, 3 or 4 waves? I'm not
probably
sure.
Because they got a bunch of different, like they did didn't they do Alice in Wonderland or something? They got some Mickey Mouse.
They had a piece of this and a piece of that.
Yeah, because I remember that line with the crown on his head.
Oh,
Who was he
from Robin Hood.
Robin Hood. So they did a lot of
Prince
just
John, and they did the alligator, I think.
Yeah.
From Fantasia, and then they did a deluxe scale version of that alligator from Fantasia too, I believe.
So they did a lot of stuff. I don't think they concentrated on like one movie or one show and did that whole run.
Yeah, they're splitting it up.
Yeah, they're just doing bits and pieces here and there. But I like Super 7 and I like their stuff. So
yeah, Ridley says he gets most of their figures off eBay now. Yeah, that's it.
Because you don't have to deal with nobody. And you don't, I mean, you know, and I know that sounds bad, but where we are, the comic book shop we went to was the closest one. Is another one that we went to that I really like, but it's so far. And it's like, okay, I want one book that's going to come out next month. Do I want to drive all the way down there to pre-order it and then drive back?
And it's going to be the same price.
Yeah. So when it comes out, I'll just go down there and buy it because it's so far. If it was closer, you know, you can go because the guy recommended some books the last time I was there. I bought it, I read it, and I liked it. And he was just real nice and friendly. But
yeah,
sometimes you just get these people that's like a mess.
Brolycon says also that shop, the owner charged like $50 for new key issues, like the Ninja Turtle Venus character. They need to charge $50 for a new key. You don't know if it's going to be worth anything. Peter says he's talking about the sets behind me.
Oh, he's talking about everything back here as a whole
collective. Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
it's a lot of a long time labor of love.
He goes in depth if you watch the tour. I don't know if I think this stuff is in part 2 of the tour, but he goes in depth. And so if you want to know more about it, watch the tour because he really goes deep diving.
Yeah. Is it on this mic or that one?
It's on this mic right here.
Oh, maybe that's why, because he says that you're louder than me.
Oh, because the mic,
maybe it's the microphone positioning.
Yeah, because the mic is like right up under
there.
Shift it
around so that we can see.
Okay.
Reston says the cool thing about McFarlane is when he shows off upcoming figures, something. It got cut off.
Oh.
Where are we? Ridley says, I went to a con years ago and I was really into Game Boy at the time. And in my stuff, I caught this vendor trying to BS me about a Game Boy model and he laughed it off, then gave me a reasonable deal. Oh, come on. And Broly says, also scalpers also justify prices due to eBay. Most people don't know scalpers would create an auction and have someone bid high on it to show it's sold for that price, making people think its value is more. You know, actually, what they do is they bid on someone else's and then they never honor the auction, and then when the auction gets canceled it still reflects as sold in closed auctions.
Oh really?
Yeah, so sometimes they'll do that to bump a price. You can only get away with it so often before eBay will block you, because if you continue to not pay on auctions, they suspend you.
I didn't know that.
That's a little bumping game that some people play. And Master says most comic and toy shops are overpriced anyways. You know what's funny about that? Especially going to the, but really both toy and comic shops. You'll go in there and they'll have something and they'll be strict on that price. Oh no, I can't budge on that. Catch them at a show and watch that tune change. Suddenly you're getting all kinds of breaks. Because then they're like, oh man, I had to travel all here. I had to put it up. I got to break it down. I had to pay for the show. I had to pay for lunch, you know, whatever. I had to pay for gas, and it starts making them nervous. And then how much? 10%, 20% off? How much? And they'll start wheel and deal with you. But it's like back in your shop a month ago, man, you wouldn't give me 10 cents off of this. Now all of a sudden you're practically begging me to take it. It's true. Watch that attitude change when you catch them at a convention.
But we were at a and we talked about this before. We were at a toy shop, and it's a nice shop, huge shop. But I wanted to buy a book, an omnibus, and they had it. And I was like, man, I saw that on Amazon for more than less than half. And I went back on Amazon because it was like less than half.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, it was more than half off. So I was like, so they are overpriced, and sometimes you just get a better deal.
Rest and Clarified, he says McFarlane has them in hand.
Yeah,
as like a toy fan, like a kid would be. And yeah, that makes sense. I mean, if you're going to promote it, you should be able to touch it and show it. Robert says he always hated the TV show Toy Hunter Guy. That show was fake. The guy pissed me off. The USS Flag. I'll give you $10, and he tells everyone he sold it for $900. I hated that guy.
How you gonna buy it for $10?
Because they rip people off. That's one of the downsides of selling to a toy shop or a comic shop. Also, they're gonna pawn shop you.
Well, the thing with those TV shows is just like Storage War. They go on there and they act like you paying all this money for this stuff, and you really not, because they're all actors. Yeah. And then now you got regular people going to storage lockers thinking, oh man, I'm gonna make a fortune. Storage lockers are only $50. And now because of this show, they drive the prices up to over $1,000 per locker.
And I saw an interview with one of the people from Storage Wars, because they did find legitimate storage hunters to start the show, even though the show is pretty much fake.
Yeah.
But he had said that it ruined his entire livelihood. It ruined his industry because he went from paying $10-15 a locker because nobody was doing it to now lockers going up $1,000-1,500. People are buying it, and he says, you don't understand. To see those 2 or 3 lockers that they show me with on the show that don't even have that much good stuff in it, really, I had to buy like 20 or more just to get 2 or 3. And the rest of it, it's all Christmas ornaments,
furniture,
lawn furniture, and baby clothes, and just junk stuff that'll go to Goodwill. You can't make any money on it.
And you see these people at the flea market, and we've seen a couple of thrift stores open up, and you can tell the stuff came from a storage locker. Just look at
That's
it.
Where a lot of it comes from.
Yeah,
it's not worth much. You struggle to get rid of it. Gilgamesh says, I think it should be a requirement to know about the product you're selling anywhere. It annoys me at any store where the people selling the thing can't even give me information. Yeah.
Go down to Home Depot.
If we're behind on the comments, there's a lot of comments, and we're just trying to keep track here.
Yeah. Like at Home Depot, you go in there, you ask for a hammer. What kind of hammer? What's that?
Let me call Jimmy, and Jimmy calls Eric, and Eric calls Steven.
Yeah.
And Steven might know about it because he's like 86.
Yeah. And then he got to tell you the history of hammers.
It used to be you walk into those places, they knew everything.
Yeah, everybody knew something.
That's what Johnny's saying here. It's like, when you ask an employee a question and they have to pull out their phone, I feel like locking away when they do that. Yeah, because
we did a video on that.
You know what they're doing is they're going to their own store's website and looking up the product and reading the little paragraph that's on there. They did that to us at
Best Buy
too. Yeah,
the girl telling us everything that we already saw before we came there.
Action Figure says we sound good now. Okay, there we go. Problem solved. Eric says, I love the tours. Can't wait to see the rest.
Yay!
Next one going up tomorrow.
Yeah, Monday.
3.
3 of 4
tomorrow. 3. But there, 3 of 4.
Yeah,
that's what it is. Yeah. Ridley, I always do buy it now. A lot easier to deal with. Yeah, I can. Plus, sometimes you can make an offer.
Yeah.
And you might get a little bit better of a deal.
Or if they got more than one thing, you might can, round it up together.
Pool the shipping or something.
Yeah. Or say, if I get all this, will you let me pay this amount?
Yeah.
Plus shipping.
Peter says the Pillsbury Doughboy are a real treasure. Lots of kitchen keep damaging those. Never seen one in the box, just sun touched and slightly smoked by the stove. You can, because people, and they were sold through Sears, the Sears catalog in like 1974, 1975, and that's the Pillsbury Playthings line. And Pillsbury did those themselves. The other figures were from a company called Product People. They look like they go together, but they don't. And if you watch our tour part 2 that we put up last week, you can see those in better detail.
Yeah,
they are hard to find, except for this individual Poppin' and Poppy that are way over there in the corner. You can find those in the package a lot easier than the other stuff, like the 2-packs and the Grandmama and Grandpopper and stuff. And the little finger puppets are a pain to find in the package too.
Really said, get down and dirty. When was your last impulse buy?
I don't know.
I do more impulse buy than he does. When
I don't remember.
time?
I think my last impulse buy was a few months ago, and it was when I got that NECA. Who was it? Richard Simmons. I bought that NECA Richard Simmons because I had something in mind at the time, but then I never did it. I never bothered with it. I wanted to take his head off and put it on like Mezco John Wick or something, because you have the scale's about the same. So then you have Richard Simmons, big smiley face with a big afro and like machine guns, but I never bothered with it.
Oh my god.
Let me see.
I love Super 7 stuff. They always get crap $20 too much, but some on, even the old figures are like $70 for the O-ring figures.
Let me see. I love Super 7 to do an updated USS flag. Oh my god.
We talked about that.
You have any idea how expensive that would be? Oh, because how much was their Snake Mountain? $750 plus tax and shipping.
Yeah. And the Thunder Tank was $450.
For them to do a flag, because I did the tour of the Terror Drome that I obtained just recently, and they said that we were talking about that, and it's like to do one in like an ultimate scale would be outrageous. It would probably be like $2,000. You'd be better off buying an original one. And there's King Panther, David, Lady Pop, and the most adorable kittens you could always seem to find. Question: I got the Mondo He-Man Deluxe and She-Ra, which look extraordinary, but the price increase is brutal. Yeah, I do. And I've done a review of every one of their deluxe figures, because I have them all up to the last one that was released, which was the Filmation Hordak, which was a convention exclusive. And the price jump from the Filmation Hordak to the very last figure, which I think was Keldor, I was disappointed. It was a really stiff figure. It wasn't as fluid as the other figures mobility-wise. The hands do not stay attached. They keep falling off. And then the price increase, you added another $30 on this and reduced the amount of accessories. And I was like, you got less, produced less, lowered the quality, and charged more. And I was kind of disappointed. I was disappointed with that figure in comparison to the other ones, especially when you look at Merman or Man-at-Arms. Those were really well done. And that's the first, the Hordak was really, even though I like the look of it, particularly I like the Filmation one better than their other version. It looks good, but it's the first one I panned for quality and for accessories. But the price increase I'm not happy with it, and expect a lot more now that Funko owns Mondo. And
Yeah.
thank you, Johnny Future. It says
Yay.
Feline Fund donation, $10. We appreciate
We
that.
do.
It goes a long way towards feeding all the strays we take care of.
I know.
For those of you who are new or are not aware, we live in a semi-rural area, and people like to abandon animals out here.
We found 2 kittens. I think you told them that,
Yeah,
right?
they
We
saw
found
those.
the 2
I announced
kittens.
that on the weekly roundup the day that because it was that day, I think, wasn't it?
I don't know,
I don't
but we
remember.
found them darn kittens
Little
out there,
babies. They came
all out in the road.
running out of the bush to us begging, and they had to have belonged to somebody because our experience with kittens that are born in the wild, they will run from you like hell. They're terrified. It took the brother and mustache to born in the wild strays that come to our back door for a meal. It took months for them to get used to us. They
Yeah.
were so scared. And these 2 came running and clawing, and it's like, oh my God, who left you guys out here? Poor things. It's heartbreaking. So yeah, all the help we can get with that is much appreciated.
Master Magnetism says you can find cheaper deals on Macari, and that's true because I buy a
Sometimes,
lot
yeah.
of figures on Macari, and also Etsy sometimes has figures. So, but the thing I like about Macari, you can make an offer on anything. So,
Yeah.
just be aware of that. You can always make an offer and then they can counter and you can do all of that back and forth. But also, Macari is really good if you have issues and you need to return something.
Mhm.
They're on it. Just
They have
take
to be.
pictures. Make sure you take pictures of it. But they're pretty good when something happens and you need to return it.
Yeah.
It's not a long drawn out process.
And what was that? He wants to know if we ever watched Talker Art. No, I'm not familiar with that.
No.
Gilgamesh says I went to Lowe's once, asked a girl with a sawhorse, and she cocked her head sideways and said, "Me horse." I just shook my head and said, "Okay, never mind." And William is reading Elvira in Horrorland. And
Robert says that he's reading something Kill comic. Oh, he wants to read that Kill comic
Venom
version
has
of
wings.
things.
That actually comes from the Marvel What If series from the early 90s. What if the Punisher had been infected with the symbiote instead of Eddie Brock? And when the Punisher took it over, he was shooting bullets out of Venom. He had the guns mounted in his arms, and he grew wings and could fly because he didn't have the problems that Eddie Brock had because his personality was more dominant than Eddie Brock's. And so Venom became number 2 instead of the other way around.
Oh, wow.
And so he's like, you're in my body. You're doing things my way. And because he had such an exciting lifestyle, Venom was comfortable with that.
I wish they would bring back that Netflix. What was the guy named? Barenthal? Punisher.
Yeah, John Barenthal.
John Barenthal. I think he did a fantastic job.
People gave
as
him
the
a hard
Punisher.
time because of his height, but I was like, his acting, his depth into the role, was.
I think he loved that.
I could forgive him being 2 or 3 inches shorter than the traditional Punisher, based on how he performed the part.
And when he was on, because they introduced him in the episode of Daredevil, well, a few episodes of Daredevil, and he really just did it for me in those episodes. Yeah. I really like that.
King Panther says Mondo's supposed to display the Battle Cat, with color and a shadow drop surprise character at the San Diego Comic Con. What figure would you want? Well, I know that they're supposed to be working on a Stratos and a Trapjaw.
Oh, really?
A Trapjaw. And they've already done 2 Scare Glows.
I think what's the name of the one that did that Hordak that I got? The 2 is 3. No, it's not 3-0. Tweeterhead. I think Tweeterhead is supposed to be doing a Trapjaw too.
Oh, okay.
I know already. I did miss yeah. I'm looking forward to the RoboCop NECA figures. Oh, they're doing NECA? I mean, NECA's doing RoboCop?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
And
I want the nigga to make Pee
Pee
Wee
Wee Herman.
Herman.
Hey, the license is available.
I'm surprised they haven't.
Oh, Toy Chic is here.
Hey, Toy Chic.
Finally made a live stream. Just subscribed from my main channel. Been ninja watching you guys for years from my home channel. Well, thank you for joining us. And Out of Sight says I have the Hot Topic exclusive glow in the dark Skeletor. Yeah, they have 4 of the original Skeletor. They made 4.
Oh, really?
Because they have the regular version that was sold like Big Bad Toy Store or whatever. The exclusive version you can only buy from Mondo. They have that Sofubi version that's all metallic colors, and then they got the glow in the dark one from Hot Topic, but they're all the same exact mold.
Yeah. Robert says his most recent pickup is the Boss Studios 3-inch comic Flash Gordon. I'm thinking about getting the Defenders of the Earth. We've been watching that.
Galoob. The like 89, 90?
I think it was 85.
Oh, was it 85?
I think so.
Because we've been watching
Defenders of the Earth. It's a cheesy show, but once you watch it long enough, it kind of grows on you. You start liking it.
Except for the alcohol PSA one. That was funny. Oh man, yes. That thing was funny. The high school kids just guzzling booze.
Man, those kids look like they were 50 years old.
And he's driving. He's like, I know what I'm doing. Driving in a drag race in the bottle like this. And it's like, dude.
But those kids look like they were about 50, 60 years old. They look.
The beer is making them older.
I guess.
All of that one was fun. No Ming the Merciless in that episode.
No, Ming was not in there. It was straight up alcohol and Jetta. I know what I'm doing, Rick. You're not my daddy.
My dad. The only thing I got out of that episode though was they never told their parents.
Well, no, that Shuffy, that little silly boy, he had told Mandrake, and Mandrake showed him this vision of the future.
Mandrake caught him drinking.
Yeah, he drinking in front of Mandrake.
He walked right past Mandrake, not Zuffy. Zuffy's his pet.
I know
that kid's name?
Kashin.
Because Kashin's like 8, and he goes by and he gets out like the whiskey bottle and he pours himself a glass, and then Mandrake's sitting there with a book, and he's like, what are you doing? And he goes, hair of the dog that bit me. What? And then Mandrake was like, oh, really? Do you like the way that tastes? Not really. But, all the kids at school are doing it. And it's like, what? But it was hilarious. That was a funny episode.
Old school Flash Gordon and Tarzan. Love those figures. Yeah, I'm really thinking about getting that line. It's a good show.
It's a short line. There's only 6 figures, but there's 6 vehicles.
Yeah.
But the Galoob series.
The one thing for me, which I kind of hate, going back and watching these old shows, it makes you want the figures.
Yeah, it does.
Let's see, Hank.
The need.
Do you think we will ever see a G.I. Joe O-ring figures on the shelf in the stores? I think they should sell like gangbusters.
Yeah, I think that Hasbro's working their way to that because they've only been selling it online. They had the what is it? The name of the jet, I can't remember.
The Sky Striker?
Sky Striker, yeah, with the O-ring figures for the first time in years, which is about time because that's what the Joe collectors have wanted all this time, first of all. And then they had the 2-pack. It's what Cobra Commander versus Duke 2-pack O-ring. So they're working their way into it. If it went on the shelves, I think it would sell out because those anniversary repaints that they put out, trying to sell it just off of the reproductions of the card art, it just didn't work. People weren't buying them.
Let's see. What's up, fam? Hey,
Donald is here. Thanks for joining us.
Fantastic this evening.
And if we missed any of your comments, we apologize. But the feed, sometimes it's hard to catch up with.
Johnny says he finally read Transformers Back to the Future. Oh. Good story. And asking if anybody read it.
I never even heard of that.
4-issue story. I love the crossover comics. I read the Terminator Transformer crossover comics. a good read. Okay.
Reston says, I agree with LPH buying the book cheaper on Amazon due to the budget. I like to see the book in person first, have it in hand to decide if I really want it, and sometimes that's not feasible.
Yeah. Well, if the comic book shop is next to you, you can go in there, look at it, flip through it, and then go back on Amazon and buy it.
Yeah.
You know, that's one way. But like I said, we went to the shop and I wanted to buy something. I wanted to buy the Man Thing omnibus, and they actually had it, but they wanted like $150 for it. Amazon wanted 50.
And there you go. And it was new,
brand new.
Yeah.
Never opened. So I got it from there. I mean, it's just sometimes you just can't support people. They don't want to be supported.
And Toy Chic says Amondo Mantenna would be out of this. So that would be interesting.
That would be.
Some of those horde villains would be interesting. They got
like
some weird stuff.
Not Serpento, King Hiss, and then you have a serpentine head.
I'd like to see how they do a whiplash, but it would be disappointing if it was just a solid piece.
Well, they probably would have to put the tail in, like they do with Godzilla. They break the tail off, and then you put that on there.
And K Mars has joined us.
Hey, K Mars.
Says, first live stream, really enjoy your videos. I'd rather pay the higher prices on vintage stuff than modern made yesterday and false rarity and scalping prices, or as the industry calls it, artificial demand marketing. Because they feed into that whole thing. They deliberately feed into it with exclusives to encourage people to try to do the aftermarket thing.
Robert wants to read Tarzan versus Predator. They got that new Predator movie coming out with the girl.
Ugh, yeah, I know. It looks like crap. It really does. We've seen some of
the clips. We saw a review of it talking about it coming out, and they showed like some clips from the trailer.
It's very agenda driven. Very.
Yeah.
Let me see. Master says Marvel Legends team will probably tease or show their next HasLab project for Legends at SDCC. That's possible.
Yeah.
And Gilgamesh says he never saw that episode. I'm looking it up now. Was that?
It was episode. It's in the 40s. If it's not, because we're on like 45 or 46. So go down to start about 38 and episode 38, and then go back towards to the higher numbers, but it's down the road hilarious. There. Yeah,
and they're drag racing and drinking, and that like the one car like wrecks and it's on fire, and they're sitting there with the beer laughing and drinking, and it's like, what the hell?
But they drag racing on a cliff.
Yeah, it's like a
motorcycle path. It's a motorcycle path.
Like in Peru, you see how like on the side of a mountain, it's got a road this wide and a 1,000-foot drop. That's where they're dragging.
But the sign says no cars, so you can ride your motorcycle. They knocked the sign down over. And they chasing AJ on his motorcycle. Yeah, it's funny.
It is hilarious.
Yeah, but it's like between episode 30 and 47. It's in between there, just to get you a rough idea of where it is or where to look. But it's on Tubi. But if you look, it's on there.
The show's okay, but that one really cracked me up.
Yeah,
it was good. Robert says, if you or LPH buy any old school heroes, Tarzan, Mandrake, Zora, or Phantom, get the boss fight figures. They're really fun figures. Okay. Action Figure says GameStop has an additional half off on top of their clearance.
Oh, wow.
I picked up a 2-pack damaged Alien and a second Alien figure by Hyatt Toys and a Marvel Legends altogether for $19. That's not bad.
I might can find that NECA Flash Gordon, because we went to Target and they had it, and we checked the price. It was like what, $40 for that carded Flash Gordon.
34.
Yeah, 34. But it was like Flash Gordon and who? Ming.
And the cards look like the original 1980 Mattel Flash Gordon cards. It's like a reproduction of those figures, but done in a 6-inch scale. Because those were 3 3/4 inch.
Yeah. Robert said he bought the Batman Ninja Turtle comics 1 through 3, and it's a really good comic. Surprise.
And William is going to PowerCon in August.
PowerCon is in California, right?
I'm not sure.
That's the one where they do like all of the Masters of the Universe stuff, I think.
And Toy Chic says there's a Predator comic where the female from some clan does kill the predators and they make her one of their own hunters in their clan. Really good story. So maybe show will be good.
Well, I think that's what this is supposed to be, because we were listening to the guy and I think that's what he said is going, but I didn't know that was a comic. But yeah, she's an Indian. I think an American Indian.
She's a native Indian.
Yeah. And in her tribe, women don't hunt, but she wants to hunt.
Yeah.
So she runs into the predator and they become friends.
Oh, Raccoon Eyes has joined us.
Hey, Raccoon Eyes.
Didn't mean to overlook you there.
Yeah.
As like I said, we're trying to keep up with the. Oh, Nate says he funded 6 his tanks. Just kidding. Okay. PowerCon is in Columbus this year. Ohio?
Columbus, Georgia?
Columbus, Georgia, or Columbus, Ohio?
Columbus, Georgia. We can make it.
You can only fund 5. Oh, but that one guy last week said he funded 2 because he also or funded 10 because he did 5 on his account and 5 on his wife's.
Yeah, you can always use somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
The new comics I want to pick up is Superman 78 and Batman 89.
Mm-hmm.
David and LPH, not toy related, but I was asked what were my worst 3 candies as a kid.
Candy, popcorn, licorice, and 3 Musketeers. Am I wrong?
I never had. I don't like anything with coconut in it.
It's a matter of taste. I never liked if I can even remember. I always disliked licorice. First of all, that licorice is terrible.
Yeah, licorice is nasty. Anything with coconut in it is awful.
I like coconut.
Yeah.
But what else? The candy corn. I was never really a fan of candy corn.
I love candy corn.
It's okay.
Man, if I wouldn't get cavities and all my teeth fell out, I would eat candy corn every day.
I never liked cotton candy because I don't like the way it dissolves.
Yeah, that's the good part, when it dissolves in your mouth.
William says confirms again, Columbus, Ohio. Kaiser said I had a fight with my mom and she tried to throw my collection off the shelf in a garbage bag on the floor. Ooh. Luckily, nothing was damaged. People have no respect. When was this?
Last week.
Oh no, please. Yeah, give me a heart attack.
Toy Chic, I sent you a pic from the artist Mark Spears over to your Instagram a while back. It was a Macho Man Hulk picture.
You saw that, right?
I don't know.
It looked like it was a photograph almost on Instagram.
I don't have Instagram.
Yeah, but I showed it to you. It's on the Open by Chance Instagram. She saw it. She
I don't look at his Instagram. Now, if you send it to the Facebook, I'll go into his Facebook and read it or look at it.
Out of sight, are you going for SDCC Batman and Joker 1/6 2-pack from Mondo?
I didn't see that.
We didn't see that yet. Because looking like the animated series?
If it's the animated series, no.
Let me see. Kaiser, it was 3 days ago. I was so pissed I wanted to uproot her garden. And bury someone in it?
Bury her. Like that episode of Twilight Zone.
That's terrible.
The guy killed his wife and buried her in the garden.
Was that Twilight Zone? Or was that
Alfred Hitchcock Presents? One of the two.
It was an insurance scam and she wasn't really dead. But then she pissed him off and he really killed her.
Yeah.
And buried her in the yard.
Raccoon Eyes loves the licorice and black jelly beans. Black jelly beans was okay. It had that spicy taste.
It's a matter of taste. It's just a matter of taste. So Out of Sight says it is from the animated series, 6 scale.
Oh, from the animated series. Okay. No, I didn't see that.
Because she's a fan of the Batman the animated series.
But Mondo did a Batman animated series already, because I have one.
Yeah. They've done the Batman in a couple of colors.
They did the gray and they did the gray and blue and the gray and black, but they didn't do a Joker. And they did the Mr. Freeze and they did the Catwoman. And the Catwoman is the only one still available. And it's been available for years because it came out a couple of years ago.
Yeah, nobody wants Catwoman.
Yeah.
The Catwoman is overdone.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they were coming out with a Batman.
No, we didn't see that. The weekly roundup and try to keep it up to date as of the time that we actually film it, but stuff still rolls out. And Johnny says, I'm almost finished watching all of Sanford and Son.
Ugh.
Have you seen the episode where Fred Sanford meets Red Fox in the last 6? No, I don't remember that.
I ain't care for Sanford and Son, but maybe if I go back now, because as a kid, I didn't like the way Fred talked.
Yeah, but then
I like Aunt Esther though.
And I talk about Sanford and Son and All in the Family a lot to give people perspective on how we viewed it as children versus now. Because when we watched it with kids, Archie and Fred were awful. But then when you go back and watch it as an adult, you realize they were ornery. They were ornery and set in their ways, but they were being triggered. Mike and Lamont were always pushing their buttons and setting them off. And Lamont was very disrespectful if you watch the show.
Call him an old fool.
Yeah, you're a miserable old fool. And then, of course, Fred's going to insult them back.
Mm-hmm.
But they were being triggered by these two. And you're like, oh, you know what? Mike and Lamont are actually the bad guys here.
Okay. Gilgamesh said he found that episode. It's episode number 44, 100 Proof Highway. Yeah,
there it is.
I knew it was close because we
Highway.
just watched it, so I knew it was in the 40s.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Nate got a shipping notice from Mezco for the deluxe Wolverine. That's the animated series Wolverine where he's laying in the bed touching the picture.
Already? That just came out. It seemed like it's some stuff that you're waiting on.
Still waiting on that. Though for Mondo. For Mondo or
no,
Mezco?
He said Mezco, but I thought Mezco right here. It says Mezco.
Oh, you're talking about the. I know which one you're talking about now. Yeah, the comic book accurate one. Yeah, where's my '89 Batman?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's still stuff.
Just hurry up and cancel it already, guys. Shoot. William says McFarlane's connecting the superpower capes to the packaging with a plastic T-clip, and it puts a. Oh no!
Oh, puts a hole.
So you got to peel it back and snip it with scissors. Hopefully, maybe. That sucks. Yeah, that stinks.
Robert always loved Tales from the Crypt. The love potion makes a girl fall in love. She comes back from the grave. I remember that episode. I remember that. I like Tales from the Crypt.
No, I don't have Rockford Files, but I remember that show. That show was all right. Rockford Files. I remember watching it as a kid, but I haven't seen it since. But I do remember watching it as a kid. The Rockford Files. And he had that, he lived in the trailer, and he had that sidekick guy. Robert says favorite Jefferson episode was when George got first dollar and rich lady paid him for the first laundry. 20 years later, she's homeless, begging, got laundry paid. She gives George IOU and leaves. He rips it. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know if I remember that.
Me personally, I would rather the original superpowers than the reboot figure.
Me too. Yeah, I'd rather have the original. I used to have that series, but that's part of the collection that was stolen. Hey, Superpowers and Secret Wars. And they're expensive now. When I got them, they weren't that, it was no big deal.
Hey, Eric.
Eric, it says, yeah, the T-clip is making a hole in the case, so you remove them in McFarlane Superpowers. Wish they would include a mini comic. Yeah, that would be nice too. Wish that that Super 7 did that when they had the Masters of the Universe, and they gave you a piece of cardboard that looked like a mini comic instead of an actual comic book. You could just feel people's disappointment when they opened those.
Yeah. Fractured said that he's currently watching the original Twilight Zone and he loves it. Are you guys a fan of it? Only in the Twilight Zone would you get insulted by getting called a potato pancake. Yeah, we watched the whole thing some months back. And I have the Twilight Zone action figures.
Yeah, she's got the who's a Biff Bang Pow?
Biff Bang Pow made the action figures.
And Sideshow.
And Sideshow, and I have the Sideshow ones also.
But yeah, the Twilight Zone, it still holds up to this day.
I gotta hang up. That's my mama calling. Let her know that we live.
It still holds up.
Yeah.
It still holds up, and the reason it holds up is one, it's pertinent. The things they talk about are still pertinent today. 2, the acting is fantastic.
Yeah.
And 3, the cinematography is really excellent, especially considering that it's a black and white. And the use of shades and shadows and angles and the way they turn and the depth is so well done. And they don't bother with it anymore. They CGI the crap out of everything. Everybody's in front of a freaking green screen. You don't know what's going on. But it still holds up, and that's why every time they try to bring Twilight Zone back, they don't do a good job. Especially this last go around.
The 80s one wasn't horrible because they redid some of the original and then they added
it. Doesn't measure up.
No, it doesn't.
It really doesn't.
But it's not horrible. It's not horrible. Okay, I gotta do that when I get done.
Look at you look at some of the acting, like even who is it?
When Method Man was on there,
or what is it? The Brain Center at Whipple's with Robbie the Robot.
Yeah,
and the robots they replace everybody in the factory with machines, and the foreman is cussing the guy out, and he's just screaming, and that guy, he looked like he was gonna have a stroke and die right there on camera. He was so animated, and it's like, wow, it was a really passionate performance, all of them.
Toy Chic says he's been heavy watching I Love Lucy. I never liked I Love Lucy. I do not
Bewitched and
like
I Dream of Jeannie.
Lucy.
Love the simple black and white shows. Now tried Honeymooners, couldn't do that one.
I didn't like the Honeymooners, and I never liked I Love Lucy. Lucy just got on my nerves. She was annoying.
Yeah, but it's kind of like Keeping Up Appearances. You have a character that is designed to not be liked by the audience. The way you make it work is by having them get their comeuppance at the end of every show. So on Keeping Up Appearances, at the end of every show, she gets screwed. And you're like, haha, there you go.
She does get it.
I Love Lucy's kind of the same way. She screws everything up at the end of the show. It falls right in her face.
That one with the chocolate factory was funny though. When the chocolates, was it chocolates or pies?
It was chocolates. They couldn't start.
Yeah, but they couldn't keep up.
Do it.
And then they started eating.
Insist on getting a job. Or the one with George Reeves.
I don't remember
Superman.
that.
She's trying to impersonate Superman, and she's stuck out on the ledge, and she gets
I think
in trouble.
I do kind of remember that.
And then he does show up and helps her get back in. And then he turns to Ricky and he goes, "You're married to her?" And he goes, "Yeah." And he goes, "And they call me Superman." Gilgamesh likes your ringtone.
Yeah, everybody got a ringtone, so I don't have to look at the phone. I know who calls.
Hank says, "What do you think has been killing the value of Hot Wheels for the last 10 years? Even really old cars are going way down in value."
Oh, wow.
Probably a lack of interest.
Yeah, because younger people don't want toys.
They don't buy toys at all.
I mean, Hot Wheels. Yeah. They don't want to. Sometimes we go in the store and you'll see some little kids in the aisle looking at some Hot Wheels, but only because their parents told them they got $1. And then they look and this is what I can buy.
But I think it's just a general lack of interest. It's kind of like, certain toy lines, you see them fade away. Who collects marbles anymore? Who's still collecting
yo-yos? We saw the one guy on YouTube. He collect yo-yos.
Had nearly 10,000 yo-yos. His collection's not worth much.
No,
and some of them are impossible to have. Toy Chic says he didn't like Lucy as a kid either, but now I understand it more. Yeah, of course. And I love the old westerns.
Yeah, we're watching Gunsmoke.
Yeah, we're watching Gunsmoke now, which is going to take a long time because
my mama and daddy got me in the Gunsmoke.
We only watch 2 episodes a week, and it's 20 seasons. Nate says Mezco website still says September, November of this year for Keaton Batman. Oh God.
Yeah, okay.
I just settled and bought the figure arts months ago. Got some good poses and pictures out of him. Okay. But the Mezco looks good. Yeah, it does.
You gotta wait until it comes out and then buy it. So you won't have to be on pre-order for 3 years.
Stone Sour says, "What ringtone do you have for David?" Well, Bad to the Bone, obviously.
I had
but
that,
George,
but I think
Thorogood, Bad to the Bone.
I think I changed it. It was that.
Was it?
Yeah. But he never called, so I don't remember.
Yeah, because we're always together anyway.
He don't call me. Even when I go visit my mom, he don't call me.
That's a lie.
No, but
I don't have to because she's calling me the whole time.
Yeah. But I don't know. I think it is Bad to the Bone. That's what it was. one time. It'd be either him or my dad got that
Yeah.
ringtone.
Yeah, Hank says y'all talking about some great TV shows. Leave It to Beaver was great too. Yeah,
Yeah,
I remember watching
I
that
hated
show.
Leave It to Beaver.
You might
did.
you might look at it differerly now though as an adult.
I like the neighbor. What, Eddie Haskell?
Yeah, he was snide.
Yeah,
He was snide.
because you could tell he wasn't like the Beaver family,
Mm-hmm.
the Cleaver family. He was like a little outcast. He wasn't like them.
And Reston says the original Wild West with Robert Conrad had some fun episodes. Okay, and they're talking about Kirk Allen also. You're talking about the movie shorts version of Superman, the film shorts, not the television show.
We watching the animated Superman from the what, 40s?
You know what's really good also is the original movie shorts animated Superman. I think there's 10 or 12 episodes from the 1940s. They're really well done, and they were the influence for the animation style of Batman the Animated Series. Very well drawn and interesting stories.
See my mama there now.
Oh, there she is.
I told her we was live. I'll call you after we get done and write that stuff up for you.
Hello, Daisy. Kay wants to say, do you think the remake of the Munsters will be good? Looks like a How They Met story. I don't know.
Isn't that guy that did Halloween Rob Zombie?
And people do not like his films very much.
Is it going to be a horror?
No, I don't know. But I mean, if it's anything like what they did with, and of course he didn't have anything to do with it, but you know, when they brought back Barnabas Collins on film, it was just basically a comedic parody of the
Barnabas
series.
Was nowhere near comedic.
No, Barnabas was a serious character.
Oh man, he made you want to cry a couple times.
Yeah, felt bad for him.
Yeah.
William says the Munsters movie needs to be in black and white, not color. Being in color reminds me of the failed 90s series. Yeah.
Oh, they had a 90s series?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if he can pull it off or not. I mean, I'm skeptical of any film adaptation of a television show. It's rarely done properly. Although I did like what they did with the Addams Family in the 90s with Raul Julia.
Mm-hmm.
But it's an anomaly that a movie based on a vintage television show works out, you know. Yeah, Robert says he hated the Lone Ranger remake. Yeah, that's
the one with Johnny Depp, right?
Johnny Depp and Lone Ranger? I don't know about that.
Wasn't he Zorro?
No, that was no, you're getting me all mixed up. That was Antonio Banderas as Zorro in 2 films, and yeah, it looked.
The Lone Ranger and Zorro is 2 different shows. It looked
nothing like the original Zorro.
No,
of course. Yes, thank you, Daisy. Robert says, "Did you know that Crespo Popeye? Please tell history. I had that Popeye. Love that figure."
What?
Crespo Popeye?
Mm-hmm.
Which Popeye are you talking about?
And Johnny says the only yo-yos that are worth something are the championship yo-yos. And even that depends on which one.
Oh, that Lone Ranger. Oh, yeah, with Johnny Depp was the Tonto.
I told you Johnny Depp was in the movie.
Right. Yeah, because that's the second time they did a Lone Ranger film. The first time they did the Lone Ranger, it never even made it. This was in the 80s. Never made it. I think it was the 80s, right? Mm-hmm. To film, because there was so many protests from people that they completely cut out the original Lone Ranger actor.
Oh, why
he wasn't? They dogged that guy for years because he would still wear the Lone Ranger costume and he would do the signing sessions and you know go to shows and do stuff, but they got an injunction against him to force him to not wear the costume. He couldn't wear the mask.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm not sure because of copyrights. And thank you, Disney. But yeah, so he would have to wear a cowboy outfit and sunglasses.
Oh,
even but they did that to him for years. And then when the movie came out and he had nothing to do with it, Oh, Popeye in a bag. Oh, you're talking about Dakin. Dakin did Popeye along with the Warner Brothers figures, and it's like a 5 points jointed figure. It's about so big, and it came in a cello hang bag with a handle on it, made by Dakin in the early '70s, and it was mixed media. I've got Elmer Fudd sitting over there. If you've never seen one.
King Panther says, I think Pee-wee's Big Adventure turned out fine. It was kind of based on the sitcom. I liked Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Based on what's it called?
Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Pee-wee's Playhouse was based off of Big Adventure, and Big Adventure was based off of his Broadway production.
Because Big Adventure is when they stole his bike, right?
Yeah. But the whole concept of the Pee-wee show and the Pee-wee's Big Adventure movie and all of that, he used to do that on stage as a play.
Oh yeah.
And it was adapted into a movie and a show. That's what a Dakin action figure looks like. Warner Brothers, and his jointed neck and arms and such, and it's all mixed media. He's wearing a real outfit, and they did several of these, and they did Hanna-Barbera characters, and they did like United Kings Features characters also.
Okay.
But they're not that much either, considering these are from the early '70s, and they're pretty cool. I like these. I wish I had more of them. Johnny
just watched Will Smith Gemini Man last night. We haven't seen it.
No, I never saw that.
He said it was really good. I heard it was with all of the CGI and the flashing, it was hard to watch. That's what I was.
A lot of modern movies told. It's getting hard. I heard that from not Lord of the Rings, but the Hobbit, when they redid the Hobbit on film. That a lot of it was just way too fast, and some people were getting sick on the test runs of the film, and they had to slow the CGI down.
Oliver said that Paul Rubin did a one-man stand-up play as the Pee-wee Herman, playing Pee-wee Herman.
And Hank says, whatever happened to the Johnny Quest live-action movie supposedly being made? The cartoon was way before my time, but loved watching the reruns on Cartoon Network. Yeah, it was a cool classic
Johnny
show.
Quest was with the car, right?
No, Johnny Quest, it's like an adventure family, and it was done in the 1960s, actually, late 60s, I think. And it was Johnny Quest, his companion, and then Dad and his companion, and they went on adventures. And this big guy's 45. Hey, thanks
45 records.
Oh,
that's what he's talking about. He's a big guy that listens to 45.
Are you?
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Haji, was it Haji? I haven't seen that in a long time. And Venture Brothers was a parody of that show.
I seen one episode of Venture Brothers.
Did you?
You showed it to me when it was on the boat.
Oh no, she saw the clip where they did the whole armor of God scene. That was funny. And then after he puts all the armor on and he's going through this whole drawn out process, the helmet, and saying what everything is, and they're waiting for somebody to be rescued from the water. And then they turn around and he's on his knee praying, and he was like, "What are you doing?" He was like, "What do you think I'm doing? I'm praying." Because I have on my whole armor of God.
Let's Robert. See. Love the Popeye in the bag. Lost his head when I was 5. Mom took it for 6 hours. Paul Rubin did a one-man play that shot his career down.
Yeah. Oh, and Eric says he loved Pee Wee Herman in Cheech and Chong. Yeah, he was
in that.
He was in one of the Cheech and Chong films. Wasn't he like the desk clerk in a hotel in that film? I think so.
As Pee Wee Herman?
No.
Oh, okay.
But Paul Rubin always acts like that, so it seems like it.
Didn't he play in Cobblepot?
Yes.
And was it in Gotham?
He was Cobblepot Senior in Batman 2 with Michael Keaton. So he was Danny DeVito's dad.
Okay.
But then he also, I think, in the Gotham show, played the same character.
Yeah. Okay. I know. I remembered him as that. Uh, Big Guy says, anybody here remember the Curly Shuffle? That sounds familiar.
Yeah, the Curly Whirly Shuffle. It was like this
A dance
song in the 80s. And it had a music video with clips from the old Three Stooges.
Out of Sight has the Big Bang Pow Venture Brothers figures.
Yeah, they did make them in Meagle, like, right? 8-inch variety. I believe so. And Robert says, Dak and Popeye, how much nowadays? I'm not sure what it's going for, but I'm sure it ain't that much. Because, even these, most of the Dakins, last time I checked, it'd be between $50 and $100. And they did Smokey the Bear, too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Big Guy says, vinyl is awesome. Yes, indeed. Did you see our vinyl record haul video we put up? I think it was last week, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of nice stuff.
Robert is 6-inch figures. Or
is it 6-inch?
I don't know, maybe 8.
Nate wants to know what's more rare, the box that says I'm the voice of Snake Mountain or I'm the spirit of Snake Mountain.
What box?
Which box? I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't know it was something that said that.
Oh, Hank wants to know the opinion of Starship Troopers. I think they took it too far. Starship Troopers, that's the one where they're killing the bugs.
It's I didn't see Starship. Marine. Oh, yeah. I saw that. I saw that.
And
it's a future movie.
That's actually an anti-socialism film, because it's a socialist government. You have to join the military to have the right to vote, and all of this, all the stuff that they did. It's anti-big government, anti-socialism is the secret message. You got to read the book to catch it, though.
That's the one with the teenagers. They're soldiers, right? And they're going out in the space.
Yeah,
and
they get
meet
recruited.
That thing. Yeah.
They get recruited, and they go through the training, and they join the military, and they're fighting like giant bugs.
Yeah, okay, I do remember
they
that.
kept making films, and then they did animated stuff, and they did I think they had a one-hit or one-season wonder television series that played on one of the cable networks too.
I got my Hot Toys Asuka Clone Wars the other day. No lie, a tear fell from my eye when I unboxed it. It's one of the coolest toys I've ever bought.
Okay.
Yeah, he was Pee-wee when they go to the comedy club scene. He is doing the stand-up at the Ray, and Red Cheek's cousin runs him off stage and gets up to take over.
Okay.
Did you go through the records? Yeah, we went through all the records. We went through every last one of them, and I sorted them out and put them in the proper jacket, because some of them were in the wrong jacket, or some of them wasn't in the jacket at all. And we got to clean them, because some of them were real bad. Yeah. So we're going to clean them.
And, going through actually listening to them. We listened to the Grace Jones one today.
Yeah, the Grace Jones one was kind of weird. It was real weird.
Grace, pick a genre.
Yeah, she was all over the place.
Every song was a different genre. 1 minute we're listening to her sing, and it's all covers.
Nothing original. Songs.
1 minute she's singing Pull Up to the Bumper, Baby. And then the next song she's singing a cabaret song from some French movie from the 60s. Yeah. And then the next one, it's like a blues song. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the country western song.
The last song was like a jazz. She did like a spoken word. It was all kinds of stuff. It was all over the place. Robert, I do have the Talking Tina. I have the whole set.
She has the whole Biff Bang Pow set.
Yeah, so you'll see it on the tour. You'll see it on the tour.
Big Guy says, I'm just discovering you folks now. So hello again. I'm very glad to be over here. Well, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
We appreciate it.
And Nate said that's the vintage Snake Mountain. I guess when you open a door, I've never handled or touched a Snake Mountain to know that it made noise. And every time I saw one in a video, nobody ever like opened a drawbridge or something to show that it made some noise.
Yeah, so we're not sure. We're not sure on that one. Let me see. Where were we?
Robert says we're here. We read all that. We're here.
Oh yeah, CGI is killing. I think it kind of sucks in the cinema, honestly. Toy Chic says the spirit box is hard to find. Only seen it twice. All right. And Oliver wants to know if we're getting any SDCC exclusives.
No. We talked about that. It's only one that I want that I've seen so far. Now some people were talking about some others that I didn't see, but the one that I do want is the Mondo Man thing, and you have to be there. Yeah. I signed up on their website.
Because if they have a few that don't sell, they'll drop it on the website, but it's gonna it's gonna get snapped up. Absolutely.
Somebody, I can't remember who was saying that they're doing an animated series Batman with a Joker. That'll be cool from Mondo, because I do have the Mondo Batman.
Yeah.
So that would be cool. But outside of that, I haven't seen anything else that I'm interested in.
And Big Guy says Grace Jones, the legend in her own right. I love and adore her. Yeah. She is very iconic of the 80s.
Yeah.
Just like a lot of characters. There's a handful of people that it's just got a real strong 80s feel to it. Like Hulk Hogan, like Mr. T. You know, there's a few people that it's just like, yeah, wow, they just really it just brings you right back there.
But she was everywhere, because wasn't she a Bond girl or a Bond villain?
She was a Bond girl with Roger Moore.
She was everywhere. Yeah. She did songs. She was a model. Yeah. She did the James Bond films.
She was in the Conan movie. She was in the second one, Conan the Destroyer.
And then she did a movie in the 90s. I didn't like her in that one. She what was it? How to Be a Player. She was in that. She didn't have a big role. She was in like a scene. But yeah.
And Johnny says he couldn't get into Cry Macho. We haven't seen it.
With Clint Eastwood?
Yeah, the newest, his very last film. We haven't seen it.
I didn't enjoy it because too slow, mediocre story, and didn't care for the 50-year-old women trying to romance.
Hey, he got even younger ones in The Mule.
But The Mule was good. But his movie.
The Mule was good.
The Mule was good.
And to be fair, they were prostitutes.
But he was hugging and kissing up on them.
Oh, yeah, he went for it.
But that movie went kind of slow, I thought, but
The Mule?
Yeah,
but The Mule was fun.
It was a fun movie, watching him drive across country. He had it all planned out, and he would have never got caught. But somebody got on him, and they stuck to him, but it was a good movie.
Eric's trying to get us to go to a show in Chattanooga.
That's in Tennessee.
In Chattanooga on August 13th called Farley Con.
That's not too far from where we are. You
guys might be interested in checking out. Larry Hama and Mike Grell will be there. Larry Hama turns up a lot now.
His name sounds.
Yeah, he's the guy that he was a writer for G.I. Joe. He did the file cards. He's famous for having done the file cards and for doing some of the comics.
Robert's 58. He's talking about Grace Jones is going to be good. She should be 70 years old by now.
I'm not sure how old she is, but yeah, and she's still run out on stage topless and sing. So
well, I mean, if she was a Bond girl in the 60s,
in the 80s.
Oh, and Bond came out in the 80s? I thought Bond came out in the 60s.
It came out in the 60s, but there's still Bond.
I know, but when was Grace Jones Bond in Bond
girl? In the 80s. She was in Roger Moore's very last Bond film.
I don't know. When was Sean Connery James Bond?
In the 60s and 70s.
Oh, okay.
60s and 70s, and then it was Roger Moore.
Oh.
And then it was Timothy Dalton.
I don't need all that. I thought she was the Bond girl in the 60s.
No, she's not that old.
Okay. I thought she was older.
No,
okay.
No.
Cyndi Lauper and Sparks, for example.
Robert going on about that Hot Wheels Ghostbuster car too, $100. Yeah.
Ooh, I still want that Christine, that battle damaged Christine. Did you ever get it, Robert? Making the animated series Joker exclusive is a collection killer. Why?
And Todd says, do you have any suggestions on how to fix old toys that have motors in them, such as the Zog? I see you have one with Electroman 2. My soft won't move, so no more. Do you send them out to be fixed? No, I don't. I repair them myself if I can. You just got to be careful. Sometimes they don't open up. My Zog is sealed So if he works or not, God knows. But yeah, I don't have anybody that I can send anything out to fix them.
Yeah, but it's channels out there that do
Yeah, there are
fixings.
some channels that do it. I've restored several Joes in my time too, fixing talk boxes and things like that. Let me see. Boomerang. Who's taught Boomerang with Eddie Murphy?
I saw Boomerang.
Did you?
Yeah, I got the soundtrack. The soundtrack was really good.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
What?
Oliver saying making the animated series Joker an SDC exclusive is a collection killer
Oh, okay, because it's SDCC.
You can only get it there, and you're not going to be able to get it anywhere else.
I thought you was meaning something else. No, yeah, you're right about that, because then it's hard to get. Like the other ones, they just put it up on the website, and that's what I hate about these cons, because then it's like, why don't you just make figures? Why does it have to be exclusive? If you want to do this particular figure, make that particular figure. You don't need to make it, oh, SDC coming up. What can we make that people will drool over, and then make 10 of them and then, sell it? Why you can't just make stuff?
Yeah, View to a Kill. A couple of people confirmed it was View to a Kill.
What are you talking about?
View to a Kill is the name of the Bond film she was in.
Oh,
and Duran did the soundtrack for that.
I heard the Duran song.
Mm-hmm. They did the soundtrack. And who was the villain playing Zorg? It was Zorg Enterprises, right? And they had the blimp. And he was Grace's boss in that film. And I know who it is, but I can't think of his name. Christopher Walken, right? Was it Christopher Walken? And Johnny says you should consider getting those Mezco Godzilla figure set 1 and 2. They look really nice, and 4 figures each set includes Rodan. I don't know if I want to be bothered, to be honest, because stretched kind of thin with new stuff, and I get frustrated.
Panther says, why do those male figures which look like Joe's have no clothing? Or one's over your right shoulder. The naked Joes you got over there.
Because they are naked. They haven't gotten dressed yet, the poor guys. And that's a talker I just fixed too, I think, right?
No.
Yeah, I just fixed him. And I got 2 talking commanders up there. And so he needs a talking commander outfit.
So he need clothes for his figures.
Yeah, I need some more out. I need complete. Because I don't want to dress him until I have a complete outfit.
But he want to put him up on the display butt naked. But he don't want to put clothes on.
They're not anatomically correct, so it's okay.
David, you should consider getting the Mezco. Oh, yeah, you read that. I feel like David is much more comfortable on videos now. I love when he goes off and LPH is like, what's wrong with you? David is best. Because something wrong with him. That's why.
Oh, yeah, something crazy.
I wanted to battle damage Christine. You didn't get it? I keep looking at it, but
big guy's got to go. He says bye.
Okay, bye. Thank you for dropping in. Who is Big Papa?
Oh, Big Guy 45.
No, Big Papa.
Huh? Oh, Big Papa Tulun. I scored the Diamond Select 6-inch Tron arcade style display piece on Prime Day for half price. Okay.
Oh man,
probably the best Tron figure set I've seen. Did anyone else grab this? I think I know the one you're talking about. No, I don't have that.
You use the Prime Day deals.
Yeah, use those Prime Day deals while you can. And nostalgic for the 70s.
Nostalgic for the 70s.
Doing? With me, I mostly rotate my collection, sell some stuff. What? Okay. I'm no longer interested in use the money to buy new stuff. Of course, that doesn't apply to my Bionic stuff. No, keep that Bionic.
I know that.
Bionic Man stuff. He's big on Bionic Man. You know who that is.
No.
You don't know who that is?
Who is that?
Come on. Nostalgic for the 70s. Do you have a point in which you will either stop collecting or start selling stuff to make room?
No, he ain't selling nothing.
We ain't selling nothing.
We will put it in a box and set it in the closet and wait.
No, and thanks everybody. Yeah, you're welcome.
Marty, when I was a kid, the kids would make fun of me and call me Madball because I had a big round head. You guys collect Madballs. You want to collect that, don't you?
If I could get vintage ones, yeah. No, I don't have any Madballs. And King Panther, guys and girls, David needs clothes for his figures and cat food for his kitties. Let's help the cause. I'll take all the help I can get.
He go to the shows. I don't know why. He can make buy some scraps and put like wrap the cloth around the figures.
Oh yeah. Make some, huh?
Make some. David, please tell history of Grizzly Adams.
Oh God. You still don't know who Nostalgic for the 70s is?
No, who is that?
It's David.
David who?
David from off of
the Canada guy?
From Migo-like, yeah.
But he's from Canada.
Yes.
The one that does all of those Bionic Man figures, but he do all of the custom figures.
Yeah, gets custom ones.
Okay, I didn't know that. I knew his name was David somebody, but I didn't know it was Nostalgia for the 70s. Okay.
Grizzly Adams, I love those figures. No Ben, huh? Okay, well the Grizzly Adams, they're right here. I'll show them to you.
Yeah, show it to me.
Somebody might not have seen those.
Only thing I got on Prime Day was a Transformer Jurassic Park crossover set. I bought some DVDs because I'm still trying to fill out my Batman, Superman, Justice League DVD set. Mm-hmm. Okay, go ahead. He got these little figures.
And these are obviously by Mattel. They are part of the Big Jim family because they're utilizing Big Jim bodies. Love the card art on these. The card art on these are fantastic. They were done in 1978. These are the only two figures in the series. And they were doing a TV Westerns series because they also did How the West Was Won. And they like I said, they only made these two. And there was in the Mattel catalog for that year, for the Toy Fair catalog, mm-hmm. there was supposed to be a Grizzly Adams and Ben 2-pack because they were going to do the bear. They had mm-hmm. a prototype for the action figure of the bear, and they never did it. It's only seen in the catalog.
Okay.
But those are the figures. And like I said, love the card art on these. There's only two in the set.
And this is it?
This is the whole set, basically.
Is that a good likeness of the...
That's not bad. If you look, the painting is spot on.
Mm-hmm. I remember the show, but I don't think I really watched
Grizzly is a good likeness, but the Nakoma is kind of a jip because this is just a repaint that was done a few times.
Okay.
So, you know.
Yeah, Gilgamesh, I saw the Jada Toys. They got a lot of vehicles coming out, and they have some they have a Bela Lugosi Dracula coming out.
Yeah.
And they got something else because I'm on their next level things. So I get their stuff, and they got a lot of things coming out. I wish they do more figures because they did a really good job, and I said that before a bunch of times. They do better figures than Funko does, and theirs are actual movable figures, and they got better face sculpts, but mm-hmm. they didn't take off like Funko did, so they kind of dropped it. But I like their vehicles, and I like when they do figures, and they starting to do more of the monster figures, Universal monster figures. Let's see. John says, anyone remember George Lazenby? He was a
Lazenby, Our Majesty's Secret Service, mm-hmm. one-time Bond, and afterwards he felt intimidated and didn't want to do it again because he was like, this is really kind of Sean Connery's gig, because Sean Connery was always butting heads with the producers over money and other things, and so they were like, screw you, Sean, mm-hmm. and they brought George Lazenby in, and he did one Bond film, and he didn't do a bad job, mm-hmm. but he wasn't comfortable, mm-hmm. and so they ended up bringing Sean back, and then when they were butting heads with Sean again, they fired him. And then they brought in Roger Moore.
Okay.
And Roger Moore did Live and Let Die,
mm-hmm.
which the song Live and Let Die is the theme song for that
from
movie.
The Beatles.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Paul McCartney. Well, not the Beatles.
Paul McCartney.
He was Paul McCartney in Wings at that time.
Oh, okay.
And he did the track for that.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, oddly enough, that's really, I think Live and Let Die is probably one of the best Bond films. It's definitely Roger Moore's best.
I never seen a James Bond film. I can't do all that. David, how you got in here?
I better go check the door then.
Yeah, because then the kittens are coming here.
Yeah, we don't want the kittens down here right now.
David says he'll buy that if it was 12-inch. He has a thing for 12-inch figures. He don't like them smaller than that. Robert, get the Boss Fight Flash and Phantom Zorro instead of the NECA. I can't stop raving about them. Look like the comics and actually cheaper than NECA, I think. Okay, I'll look for them because I've never seen them. I've seen the NECA ones in the store, but I've never seen the Boss Studio stuff. So I'll look for them. Let's see. I saw the Optimus Prime at Target. It looks terrible. The RC Optimus Prime at Target, they look terrible. That's what William Randall said. And now he got to bring these darn cats down.
I'm going to bring them right back up.
I'll take them up.
I just wanted to, because they're on the stairs. So.
And this is them. This one is Dusty because he's all gray. And this one David called Tiger. Because he's all.
I just keep the names
simple. Got the stripes. Well, I just call them kitties.
These are the ones that came running out of the bushes to us when we were out walking.
Yeah.
And because Miss Kitty can get the door open, and she's okay. Come here. She's okay coming down here because she's not a jumper. She's got a deformed leg. She had a broken leg. I know I've told the story a few times. Here she is. She's got a deformed leg from a break from some years ago, and so it's painful for her to jump. So she doesn't like to get up on anything too high. So we don't have to worry about her climbing up and knocking things down or anything. She likes to stay low, unless it's something like this right now where she just wants to sit on my lap. So we don't mind her coming down. Yeah, I know, Nostalgic or David, you got a thing for those 12-inch figures. I don't blame you. And they do look more impressive. I mean, I like them, and I've got a couple of $6 Million Man pieces. It's okay, girl. You were lonely? She puts the babies away. And where are we here? I'm just going to try to catch up here. Oliver says, I loved watching Grizzly Adams. I remember that. I remember that show. I remember watching that as a child. It's something I might want to rewatch, actually, because I haven't seen it since I was a kid. And Toy Chic, it says, you need to watch Everywhere, Everything, All at Once, all the best movies of the year. It's a multiverse kung fu movie shot so amazingly. Really? And here's another one, Robert. I loved Grizzly Adams. Yeah. I actually like the show better than Little House. I guess they have a soft spot for that show. You know which one we really like that we're watching right now is Highway to Heaven. Highway to Heaven. I really like that. And I'm sorry if I lose track of some people here. Of course, we try to keep up with the comments. Edwin is here.
Hey, Edwin.
Hey, Edwin. It says, hello, putting apocalypse on the ornament is not as bad as my brother using a Holy Bible on his couch because of a missing leg.
What?
Did I miss something?
What?
I think I must have missed something, Edwin. What are you talking about?
Hello, putting apocalypse on that ornament is not as bad as my brother using.
Oh, I see. Because he saw the video, and he sent me the Justice League Hall of Justice or Christmas ornament to and I've got the Apocalypse Build-A-Figure sitting on it like a chair.
Oh.
I see. Oh no. Where are we here? Johnny says, how is it that Redbox has a new release movie, but it's not available to rent on YouTube or Amazon, even movies that are a few years old? I don't understand that. I don't know nothing
they
about
still
that.
do Redbox?
Yeah, I guess you rent
yeah, I know what it is, but I don't really see the stands hardly anymore. You remember they were everywhere. Them Redbox
booths. Those please come sneak up on me and knock me in the head because I have a curtain over my face.
You know, curtain. Just walk up to the thing.
No, there was a curtain you pull around.
They
used to do that, right?
No, because it was right outside the store.
Hello. Okay.
But anyway, I love Roger Moore. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
He was a good actor.
Oh.
He was the Saint. He was on the TV show The Saint.
I didn't watch The Saint.
And that's kind of how he got selected to be the second Bond, or third, technically, I guess you could say.
Robert says, I want the NECA black and white Universal Monsters only. I only have the black and white Wolfman. I really want the Bela Lugosi Dracula.
Oliver says he was born in the 70s, so Roger Moore is my James Bond.
Okay.
Yeah. And John says they should have done an action figure even of Cactus Jack from Grizzly Adams. Yeah, that's right. Played by Denver Pyle, who played Uncle Jesse on The Deuce of Hazzard, and Mr. Darlin on the Andy Griffith Show. Yeah.
I never knew he was on Andy Griffith.
Yeah. But yeah, they only made the two, and then they hung it up, and then they How the West Was Won only had 2 figures. And I think that's the what is his name from Gunsmoke?
Arness?
James Arness, yeah. That's the only figure that was ever made of James Arness, as far as I know.
I like I want a 6 scale figure of him.
Really? As Gunsmoke?
Yeah, as Marshall Dillon.
Out of Sight wants to know, did you see the Street Fighter figures from the Jada Toys?
No, I don't think I didn't see that. I only saw the Universal Monster one and the vehicles that they got coming out. That's all I've seen. I didn't see any more.
Oh, there you go, girl. Yeah, sit down there. She gets scared real easy, so I have to be careful, because if she panic, Uncle's down here.
How you got down here?
Oh no.
Oh God! Now they're gonna fight.
No. I'll fix it.
No, okay.
No. Come here.
See, they're already hissing.
Come here, Uncle. Come here.
Now David gonna show y'all who Uncle is.
All right.
He must have came down here.
He must have snuck down. I'll bring him back up.
All of these darn cats. We
This
the
is
cat
actually
people.
one of the strays from outside.
Yeah.
Is who he is. All right, come
I'll
on.
take him back.
You're gonna take him?
Yeah.
Okay, because she's getting real upset.
She don't like him.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go. Don't growl at her. Don't you follow me.
Miss Kitty, she's right on you.
I know.
Sorry, folks. Little domestic squabble with the cats here. Miss Kitty doesn't like him. But he sleeps over. He got injured. He's got, you probably couldn't see it, but he's got some bad cuts from a fight outside. So we're letting him do a little sleepover. And he's actually very friendly and likes to hang around. But Miss Kitty does not like him. And so she'll follow him around, growling and stirring up mess. So we're sorry we've fallen behind a little bit here with some of the comments due to some kitty cat domestic issues. Nate says, I like Dusty. I'm about to sneeze just looking at him, though, but cool kitty. And Robert wants to know if you're still collecting turtles.
Yeah. So, as you know, I quit collecting the NECA turtles because the NECA ones that were at Target, because I wasn't able to find them. Now every time you go on Target, the whole wave is out there. 2 waves are on the shelf at one time. So I started doing the Super 7.
Is she still down here?
No, both of them went upstairs.
All right. Well, they'll sort it out.
Yeah.
She can't jump, so he'll jump on top of something so that she can't reach him, because he knows that she won't jump on anything higher than like 2 feet.
Yeah, she'll jump on the bed, and that's about it.
Yeah.
So I'm getting the Super 7 ones, and they're all backed up. So it's like 3 waves on back order. But that's all I'm getting for for Ninja Turtles, nothing else. I backed off a lot on collecting. But like I said, I am considering getting the Galoob Defenders of the Earth. I do want that. Like we said, there's only 6 figures and 6 vehicles.
God, they gave every single figure a vehicle. Galoob had a lot of ambition. And
one of them is that dragon, so I don't know if that counts as a vehicle.
Well, yeah, okay, 5 vehicles and an animal.
Yeah.
But that's very ambitious, and then I guess they must have canceled the show.
Yeah, it was only one season,
and that's how that works. They say, okay, the toys aren't selling, cancel the show, and so they were just hung up. They might have had other things they wanted to make and never got to it.
Yeah. So that's all I'm getting, but I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna stick with the Super 7 Ninja Turtles because I got a lot of turtles, and you know, they are making some different ones, so I like that. So I'll see how it goes. The Toxic Crusader that Super 7 has coming out is really nice, and they fit in with the turtles real well. I'm not getting them, but I do like it. If I saw them on clearance somewhere, I probably would get them.
Oh, that's you answering King Panther's question.
Somebody was saying,
are you interested in the glow in the dark turtles from Super 7?
No, because they're the same ones that already came out, so I'm not getting those. Oh yeah, Robert was saying, "Are you still collecting turtles?"
I see. Yeah. And we're just, like I said, we trying to catch up a little bit here because of the interference.
Bless you for taking in all them cats.
Yeah, Oliver says Michael Landon starred in 3 classic shows. That's right, Bonanza, Little House on the Prairie, and
Highway to Heaven. We're watching Highway to Heaven right now.
And he was filming for a new series after Highway to Heaven, a whole new show that he was writing and producing when he got sick. And so it never made it to television.
They got a new Highway to Heaven. I mean, I don't want to see it, but I'm interested in how it's going to go because they got a female star, and she's like a principal or a guidance counselor in a high school, something like that.
Yeah. Don't even want to see it.
Did LPH get her new?
Toy Chic wants to know if you got more Bible figures.
Yeah.
The We Win and the other one.
Yeah. Now, when you see the tour, they're not up. I just put them up today because I can actually do another room tour.
Oh,
because
no.
I took all of my pops down. So when you see my tour, my part of the tour, you'll see all of these pops.
Yeah.
And those pops aren't there anymore.
Because when we were looking at it, and when we were after we filmed it, it was like, wow, you know what? It's a lot of real estate being taken up.
Yeah, by these
all
pops.
These little boxes.
Yeah. So I took them all down, every last one, and I put up all new things. So the hallway area which you will see is totally different. And I did get the Bible figures up there. So I have the We Win and the Rainfall figures up.
And they're like Mego-like.
Yeah, they're Mego-like figures
from the 80s.
So yeah, I did get them up, and I'm looking for it's 2 packs that I need to finish it up from We Win. Has 2 packs. So
and then let me see, where are we here? Robert wants to know who sang the Grizzly Adams theme song. I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember who did that. And Coffee Madness is here. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, Coffee Madness.
Craig, kitty fight. Hopefully not.
They fight all the time, and she always getting her butt ripped.
It only lasts a few seconds. Yeah, it's not like a serious, like vicious thing. But she'll follow him around and piss him off to a point where he'll turn on her, and then that'll end it for them.
He tries to ignore her, but you know, so many times you can crack that whip and then you got to get yourself knocked out. And she all big and fat and can't run and doing all this, acting like, and she always get beat up. So.
Yeah, but let me see. Toy Chic, where are we? If you could choose one Super 7 Ultimates line on anything, what would your choice be? If you could choose a Super 7 Ultimates line on anything, what would it be? Oh, one that they haven't done, I guess.
Oh yeah,
an Ultimates line that has not been made yet.
I don't know. It's so many things.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that it might be interesting if they did an Ultimates line.
But something that's not been done at all would be cool. Now maybe if they did Defenders of the Earth, I forget it. But I don't want them to do that because it's already done. I like it when a company does a toy line that from the past. Yeah, but almost every cartoon or TV show has been done.
Yeah,
just about.
I think so.
I don't know because you know, when you see the stuff that they come out with, you're like, oh wow, that's cool right there. I hope they do like more Disney afternoons, like the
DuckTales.
DuckTales and Darkwing Duck, that kind of stuff. I do want that, and I've been thinking about getting the DuckTales. I've been saying that for a long time, and I always forget about it because you just never see it. We went to a con couple months ago, and they had some ducktail figures.
Playmates, I think, made those.
Yeah, but boy, that guy wanted an arm and a leg.
Eric says we love the kitty interruptions.
Yeah. Redbox is a touchscreen movie rental. That's what I'm trying to tell David.
They still got them because Johnny is saying Walmart, Safeway, Fred Meyer's, and 7-Eleven.
But they don't have that booth you talking about, like you going to some naughty picture.
It had a curtain. It had a curtain you pull around so people can't see what you're doing.
Anyway, 6 scale guys.
Yeah, 6 scale
super
separatist.
Artist.
What are your thoughts on McFarlane's superpowered line that he's doing? I'm not a fan of McFarlane toys, but I do like the idea of recreating the superpowers because he's doing it fairly accurately.
Mm-hmm.
And the only complaints I've heard so far, and it came up earlier in this discussion, is that he has pinned the fabric capes to the packaging, and so it's actually putting holes in the capes.
Mm.
And so people are like, what the hell, McFarlane?
I keep kicking the thing.
You keep kicking it. It's going to fall one of these days.
I'm sure there's a way that he can do that without pinning
it, yeah.
Even if you kind of like plug it in somehow or another.
That's usually what they do. Like Mezco does that. They put a separate clamshell piece on the back, and it goes through the slot.
Yeah.
And then you just pull it out of the slot. But yeah, I mean, they look good. I don't have any McFarlane figures because I'm not a fan particularly of the product, but he does seem to be giving people what they've been looking for. So I can't complain about that.
Robert says he wished there were Marvel retro figures since that's what he was trying to get.
I see. And King Panther says, I love the cat drama as long as none get hurt. Which cat runs the household? I'd probably say Miss Kitty, that big female that was sitting on my lap because she's been here the longest. Uncle, which was that tuxedo cat, he's bigger than he looks. He's about 15 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
He goes in and out. He's been around for a couple of months that he's been coming, and you can tell he must have belonged to somebody or else you can't just pick up a stray like I just did. And he's very friendly and, wants to sit next to you and all sorts of things. Somebody dumped him.
Mm-hmm.
But he's been coming and eating, and now he's been coming in and out, or he scratches at the window, and he wants to belong somewhere.
Yeah, he called for you in the morning to open the door, sits underneath the window and start yowling. Open the door.
But we've been letting him sleep over.
Yeah.
Especially after he got injured because he got a cut there.
Coffee Madness says it's too many NECA turtles. It is, but I liked them at the beginning, but then it became like a nightmare to find. So I just gave up on it. I kept the ones I had, so I still got those. I'm not gonna get rid of them, but I'm just not getting any more.
You're not gonna get Marvel from McFarlane.
Oh yeah, he only does DC.
Yeah, they won't contract him, and it's probably because of the contract with Hasbro. They're not going to allow him to have it. Out of Sight order the loot. Did order the Loot Crate Ninja Turtle figures? No, I don't think so.
No, I didn't know Loot Crate had anything, but no.
And
New Jersey in the house.
Try is here from New Jersey. Yeah, William says, I understand there's slightly different scales.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're digging deep into the Ninja Turtle cartoon. They're about to do a Mona Lisa
Dirk Savage.
And some.
Well, they've got plenty to work with there. Even they could sit there and literally recreate everything that Playmates did.
Yeah.
And Playmates still has the license. Because that's with Eastman and Layard selling the rights, which was a huge mistake in my opinion. Selling the rights, there's no control over it anymore. So that's how come you have all these. You got Playmates and Super 7 and NECA all make all making figures.
Mm.
It's a lot. It's a lot when they're subcontracted out all over the place like that.
John wants to know, do you have any Mego Star Trek figures? And if you do, remember they made 2 Dr. McCoys.
Mm-hmm. I used to have the whole line. And in addition to that, they also came carded with 2 different body styles. The old clunky, like big joint wrist where you can see the peg, and then the more conformed body style. And I used to have carded versions of all of that. Once upon a time, the only one I have left now is the one lone carded Lieutenant Uhura sitting up there, and a loose Uhura and a loose Kirk is all I got left from that.
Robert says boss fight fits in with the Swamp Thing. It's the same size of the Swamp Thing figures. Yeah. But I'm not into no Tarzan. Just the Phantom is the only one in the Flash Gordon if I were to get one. Jesse say what is here.
Oh, thanks for joining us. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. We're working on it. But
Gilgamesh says he's never seen a red box with the curtain.
Okay, well, I have. I
heard that NECA might be doing reissue. Oh, the comic. No, I'm not getting none of that. I'm not getting no comic turtles or nothing. No more turtles. Like I said, I'm on the Super 7.
Yeah.
I might get some more if they put it out. I have everything that they got put out on back order. Because they haven't shipped anything in forever. They started shipping out the Thundercats, but still some of the turtles came out before the Thundercats or even during, and they're just so far behind. But I'm not getting any more turtles though, for sure.
Gilgamesh says McFarlane is doing a Marvel figure, the Baymax from the Disney Microverse games. Yeah, that's a subcontract through Disney though. But as far as like regular Marvel figures, that remains to be seen. And Gregory has joined us.
Hey, Gregory.
Thanks for popping in this evening. John wants to know if anybody collects Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter. For the ones from the Mortal Kombat and the Street Fighter from Storm look pretty good. I don't have any though. They look good, but everything looks good until you actually touch it and it falls apart on you. And Gregory wants to know if I have any Boglins. No, I do not have Boglins.
You want Boglins?
Yeah, vintage ones. The new ones are pretty compatible though. The reissues, well, they're not reissues because they're making Boglins that haven't been done before. But yeah, if I had some original ones in the box, that'd be nice.
Eric says NECA turned me off the turtle line a few months ago when they had a week after week of pre-orders and then turned around and put up their turtle van, which was way out of my toy budget. Oh, they did a turtle van? Oh, okay, NECA did? I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then everybody's putting out the same things.
See, and
it's all similar. It's like the stuff is, a lot of it is similar.
Because Super 7 put out a turtle van.
And then NECA is technically putting out 2 different waves of turtles at the same time because they get the animated series and the movie ones that go to Walmart.
And so both of them are exclusives. And it's like, now people what?
Out of Sight says that Mezco did it too. They did have a turtle set.
Did they?
They had a turtle set.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get it. He says, I know they make Ninja Turtles figures too. Would you consider getting those? It'd be interesting, but I don't want to pay those kind of prices.
No.
I've backed off of Mezco a lot. I used to do it a lot more, but I backed
he used to get everything Mezco, but then he had his little mishap. The Ultimates Looney Tunes or Muppets, I would be all in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Muppet Show Muppets.
I like the Muppet Show. They're pretty good. We used to watch it at work with this one guy.
Muppet Show is funny.
That NECA Turtle Toon van was a good price. Okay. I know Super 7 came out with the van, Then they had a van that came out a couple of years ago that went to Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was a Playmate van. It was like a small van.
I think it was Playmates.
Mm-hmm. So and that's the one thing that's turned me off from collecting, because, and we've talked about this countless times before, so I'm not gonna beat it too much, but too many companies are making the exact same thing. In the 70s, 80s, and even in the 90s, one company made one
toy
thing.
line, and if it was overseas,
Yeah,
they just repackaged it, but
and put a different name
they
on
used
it.
similar molds.
Yeah, but now in 2022, you got 5 companies making the same toy line.
Look how many are making GI Joe right now.
But
Hasbro's got it subcontracted all over the place.
And then it's not like, okay, let's say Super 7, we're gonna only make 3 3/4, the reaction. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Or who else? Hasbro, we're gonna only make GI Joe vehicles.
Hasbro's making figures in 3 different scales right now.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you broke it up and said Super 7 is only going to do this, Hasbro is going to do this, NECA's going to do that part of it, then you could be like, okay, I want 3 3/4, I'll go to Super 7. I only want vehicles, I'll go to Hasbro. I want the 6-inch, I'll go here. But they all making the same figures, the same size, the same vehicles. And it's not like I'll make all Cobra, you make all GI Joe. No, everybody makes the same thing, and it's like you get confused, and I don't know, it just gets overwhelming. So I quit.
It is. Yeah. It is. Oh, Johnny confirms that Redbox used to have a curtain.
He's saying that for you.
No, he's not.
Johnny is.
No, he's
Johnny
not.
felt bad for you. He's like, let me help my buddy Dave out. That's all that is. We appreciate it though, Johnny. It's all right.
Go away. No one likes you. Thor Anacostia is here.
Hey, Thor.
He says the Stranger Things Demigorgon by Bandai isn't what it's cracked up to be. It looks great, but squeaky as hell, and the chest has no articulation. But to each his own. What do you think? I don't know. I haven't handled it. I don't have any Bandai figures.
I thought you had some Bandai.
I had a bunch of Bandai Dragon Ball Z, but I got rid of them all. I never opened any of the boxes though.
I got the Bandai Turtles, but I didn't open it, so I don't know. But I thought the Tamashii Nation stuff you got is Bandai.
Yeah, technically it is, but it's not. They're okay, but they're not. It's not the same as the SH Figure Arts. The body designs are different.
Okay.
Robert says he saw Death Star playset. 9 sets made the whole planet. Okay, looks amazing. Even outdid Terradrome. Did you see those videos? No, I did not. So somebody put 9 of them together. That's interesting. Must be nice to be able to afford 9 of them.
Hey, Toshi, just send David a message there on Facebook, and we'll talk about it.
Yeah,
see what you're talking about.
Or also in the comments section of every video. Or not the comment section, but the description box. There's an email address for the channel.
Okay, yeah. I do one of the 2.
Or you can go to Open by Chance on Facebook.
Instagram. But Facebook, because I don't know how to use Instagram.
Yeah, Gilgamesh says NECA doing Ninja Turtles 90s cartoon live action movie, Mirage Comics, Archie Comics, retro video games, and Universal Monster crossovers all at the same time. Have fun collecting them all. Yeah. Again, and then like someone just pointed out, Mezco's got them.
Yeah.
Playmates is still making the figures. You've got what was it?
Super 7 is still making them.
Figures. It's a lot.
Yeah.
To sort out.
And I mean, I guess it gives you variety, so you can say, okay, I like this company's style or this company's size or whatever. You can do it like that. But then you got some people that are completists. They want everything. I'm all Ninja Turtle. I want everything the Ninja Turtles got out there. So then they go and buy every one of them, and you got the same figure over and over and over and over again. And that's what I noticed with the Masters of the Universe and the Ninja Turtles, because I have a bunch of the Playmates, the NECA ones, the Super 7 made them. I think those are the only 3 that I had. Oh no, I got banned.
3-0.
Yeah, I got 3-0. And but now 301, they made the 90s movie, the 2000, when that movie came out in the 2000s. They made that style. So it's like kind of totally different, and it's a 1/6 scale, more higher end action figure than the like a Super 7 or something like that. So it's kind of totally different, But I don't know, it gets kind of
it's
flaky.
overwhelming. They're killing us. It's like, at least, and I said that during the tour also, I think, because people were asking about like in humanoids and stuff. I need 2 more. When I get those last 2 figures, I don't need any more in humanoids. It's done. And that feels good to be able to be finished and know that you're done. But these new toy companies and all these different versions and this and that, and it's endless. And G.I. Joe Classifieds, they get blueprints for figures for the next 3 years. And it's too much. It's overwhelming. Stone Sour wants to know if you can give a hint on your next statue. You have a statue coming?
Yeah. I do have one more statue that's on pre-order, and it's been on pre-order since I think 2020. One day my ship will come in and I'll finally get it, and David will carry it in the house and put it together for us and work around it, and we'll see something.
Edwin wants to see your sewing machine. He's like, and can you make clothes for Naked Joes? And why does your mother want it so badly?
Hey, nobody wants to see my sewing machine.
Nobody.
No, I do not make clothes. It's a difference. My mother makes clothes, and she makes like wedding dresses and clothes that you can wear out, and suits, and
professionally.
Yeah, she is a professional seamstress. She makes clothing. She can make the pattern. You show her the picture and you be like, I want this, and she'll make that. She does not make doll clothes, because I asked her, because I wanted her to make me a one for a 6 scale figure.
Barnabas.
For my Barnabas figure. I do not make clothes. I make curtains, napkins, and quilts.
Yeah,
I can make that stuff.
And it's upholstery.
Oh yeah, and I can do upholstery. That kind of stuff. It is a major difference. I know if you don't sew and stuff like that, you probably don't notice, or you don't think that it's a difference, but it is a major difference between the two. When I was a kid and she was teaching me to sew, we did make clothes. I probably could do it if I practiced. I don't practice on clothes. I really don't. I did want to practice making doll clothes, and she got a million books on doll clothes. Because I wanted to start making clothes for 1/6 scale figures. I think I kind of talked myself out of it because it felt like it was going to be overwhelming and a bit much, and I didn't want to screw it up. So I just stick to what I know. And I know making quilts. I know making pillowcases. I know making napkins and table runners and curtains. I can do that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's where I am.
Robert wanted to know if we have a mailbox. It's in the description box.
Yeah, we got a P.O. box.
Yeah, if you look in the description box of any of our videos, there's a P.O. box there.
Yeah.
If you needed to get in touch with us.
I too want to see the sewing machine. No, I was making fun when I said my mama wants it, because she got a ton. If you sew, you got a million sewing machines, and I got like 4. My mama got 4 or 5, and they all do different things. You get a sewing machine, you set it up to do this, so you won't have to keep. When you need to do something else, you got to change this, you got to change that, because there's a lot of settings and it can all get kind of weird. And if you got to do that, you got to set it back. So you have a lot of settings. She probably got better sewing machines than I do. I just say that to mess with David a lot. My mama don't want my sewing machines. She got literally about 4 or 5 sewing machines. I got 4 or 5. She gave me 2 of them. So I know she don't want those. I got my quilting sewing machine. She probably would love, but it only does one type of stitch, so she ain't gonna want that. She want the stitch to do 10,000 different things. When you do quilting, you only need one stitch.
Yeah.
So, but I know I went on. Y'all don't want to hear about
Toy
that.
Chic said the new DuckTales cartoon is good.
Oh yeah. He said it. I didn't know they made a new cartoon. Well, they did make those new figures, but I saw the figures that came out, but I thought they were based on the 90s cartoons. So I didn't know they had a new cartoon.
And Gregory says that he's mainly a horror genre collector, and he wants to know, do you think there'll be a big presentation of monsters coming before Halloween? Of course. And
they always do.
what is that one company? Halloween something, I forget. They've already done 6 scale figures just recently. One of which was that tar zombie from Return of the Living Dead.
Oh,
6 scale.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the company. But the thing now, I love horror figures, and I wanted to collect 1/6 scale. But the thing with that is, it's just like the action figures. They make the same Freddy.
How many Michael Myers do you need?
Yeah. But they never make Candyman. They don't make
NECA
him.
Did.
Yeah, but they never made them in like 1/6 scale.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Or like you might do the Crypt Keeper, something like that. You have other Pumpkinhead was one. You don't ever get Pumpkinhead.
I want to see Shocker. Who remembers Shocker?
But
that was supposed to be sequeled, and they never made a part 2.
But you got a lot of horror characters out there that they don't make. They always make the same ones over and over again.
The Universal monsters are played into the ground.
Johnny said Dracula Deluxe Edition now updated to the 3rd quarter 2022. Hope you doing that's from
Bela Lugosi.
Oh yeah.
Another delay.
No, he said it's been updated to the 3rd quarter this year. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, David unbox it and I'll film.
Yeah, we'll do an unboxing. Kaiser said people are getting more narcissistic every day on Facebook. Well, it's because of the detachment.
Yeah,
because
Robert said he's surprised.
If you're not interacting with people except over the computer or through texting or something like that, then you don't know how to interact with people. You really have to have face-to-face contact with people or have experience with it to know how to conduct yourself in a civil fashion. You can hide behind the anonymity of the internet. You can say and do whatever the hell you want.
Nobody knows.
There's no consequences. Or like Mike Tyson said, there's not enough people that got punched in the face for saying the wrong thing. Paraphrasing a little bit.
I don't have Facebook. I had it once right before our wedding, and after the wedding I left it up for a month and then I took it down.
And I did it just so that I could maintain the group. I have the Open by Chance Facebook group.
I don't believe in all that. I think it's the downfall of the earth. I'm serious, because people don't interact. It is a convenience. I won't take that away. It does bring new people into your life, but then you don't talk. You only talk on the Facebook. You don't call nobody. You text all the time, and then you do this text talk with all these letters. And when people do that, I send them a message back. What does these letters mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? And then they'll get annoyed and call you.
All stupid emojis.
Yeah, and I don't know how to read all that.
What is it? LOL.
And all of that anagrams and stuff.
That comes from like back when you could only type. I think originally it was 72 or 74 characters.
You had to pay for it. If you went over, they charged you.
Yeah.
So then you made up these little shortened things. But now you can type forever.
Yeah.
And they still want to use all these weird stuff. And then people start talking like that. It's like, use words, like the whole thing.
Hank wants to know if you're ready to see Keaton back as Batman in the Flash movie. It's because of Keaton being in that movie that DC has decided they changed their mind, because they were going to cancel that film after the actor got in trouble.
Did all kind of weird
and
things.
But people wanted to see Keaton in it so bad that they went ahead. I think they decided to go ahead with it now. Watch it be like a 3-minute spot in the film. People are going to be pissed, because people really just want to see Keaton and they don't give a crap about the Flash.
But we were watching something about upcoming DC movies, and they were talking about how he's going to be in a Flash, but that's supposed to lead to him being in another movie, and they think that he's supposed to be the Batman for that universe. So I can't remember what the next movie is. I think they said it was the Batgirl or the Batwoman movie.
No Batwoman or Batgirl.
He's supposed to be the Batman.
Awful.
Yeah, we saw a video talking about the show, and
yeah, the show was terrible. Eric says he hopes the new Playmate Star Trek figures fit in seamlessly with the 90s ones. That would be nice. And it's interesting to see Playmates doing it again after they surrendered the license back in the 90s. They surrendered the license because fans were pissed off about them making chase figures. It's how times have changed.
Gilgamesh.
Yeah, well, I only have a Facebook for a couple groups I'm in, like yours. Thank you. It helps with collecting, but I never post on my page or look at anyone's personal pages. I mostly don't either. I have a few groups that I look at, and then I have my own group. But that's about it.
Toy Chic was asking me if I got the head sculpt for my Dark Shadows. I did. I finally was able to get it. So I got the head sculpt, I got a body, and I got clothes.
Yeah.
For
she
it.
just wants she wants to get the cane, and she wants to get
a ring
with the ring, because that big opal ring was very prominent in the show.
Yeah, so now I'm trying to find a 3D guy.
Yeah.
A 3D person that can print me out a cane and a ring. So that's what I need now.
And then everybody sits there and says, because we run into him at the shows, and she asks, "Oh yeah, we 3D print that. Well, can you custom do it?" And I don't know if we. And all the whining comes. "Oh, I thought you wanted to sell 3D printed stuff." No?
Well, to the guy credit, his wife and friend was trying to get him, and he's like,
That was at the swap meet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, at the show. It's like, why are you at the show if you don't want to do nothing? Don't advertise that you're a 3D printer.
And then he's going to complain he can't get any business.
Yeah. Don't advertise that you 3D print, but then somebody say, "Will you 3D print something?" "Oh no, I can't do all that." Then don't say you can.
Yeah, Kaiser says people don't want to socialize outside their bubbles now, and everyone is bitter and detached. Yeah, and that's part of the reason why.
Oh, read what Panther said.
Where are we?
Right there, 100% correct.
Yeah. Oh, but that's because it says Lady Pop is 100% correct. That's why she wants me to read it. But we need more monster figures, but not more of the same types.
Yeah.
Mondo at this point, I think, is done with their Universal monsters.
What?
2 years and nothing new. Yeah. It sucks because they had the license. They were doing the posters and all sorts of stuff, and she was looking forward to that.
Yeah, because I got the creature from the Black Lagoon, and I thought that was going to open the door for them to do the rest. And I waited and nothing. I hope they change their mind and they do.
Oh yeah, Robert online, Wishmaster. Yeah, I remember that. Wishmaster was an interesting concept, and that is truly what a djinn is. A genie. They're nasty. It's not like I Dream a Genie.
Yeah.
Nate says, "I'd love to see Mike Tyson show up on the doorstep of every keyboard tough guy that has talked shit on the internet that would sell more pay-per-views than most." You know, they did that in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, because when they made the money, I think, is that correct? At the end of the film, I think they came into a lot of wealth, and they used the money to track down and go to the homes of every person that picked on them when they were in the online chat. And when they knocked on the door and the person opened the door, they grabbed him and pulled him out and threw him down and kicked him and beat him up.
Mike Tyson hit somebody on the airplane because the guy was talking mess.
Though the guy threw water on him or something,
Mm-hmm.
he did something stupid, and then the guy said, "Oh, he wasn't going to press charges." Yeah, I bet you wouldn't. It was on camera that you were pissing the guy off, and he was like, "I know, I was drunk and I didn't mean it."
Yeah, blame it on the
But yeah,
alcohol.
I'm glad he punched him.
Because sometimes people need that instead of, and if you able to, if you ain't able, then stay sitting down. But Mike Tyson
Is able.
is able.
Sometimes you just need a swift kick in the teeth.
Sometimes that'll teach you your lesson. You learn how to shut up.
Yeah, and there's not enough people that have learned.
Yeah.
Robert says, I don't want them to disgrace Keaton making him a side character and making Batgirl Batwoman better than him. Yeah, hey, DC is doing some wonky stuff, so watch out.
Yeah, because I heard that the appearance he's gonna have in the Flash is the gateway for the next movie, and you don't know how long that is. It might be a scene, like he said, a little 2-minute scene.
Fractured wants to know, what are your guys' favorite upcoming product? Personally, I can't wait for the Super 7 Simpsons Ultimates. Thanks for a fun stream. Always appreciate them. We appreciate that. Thank you for joining us. The thing that I'm waiting on, that I'm really looking forward to, which will probably be delayed another 2 or 3 years, is the Big Chief Studios fourth Doctor, the Tom Baker Doctor Who. Because I did an unboxing.
Yeah,
I did the
unboxing
and the review of the John Pertwee third Doctor, because the third and fourth are my favorites. Sculpt on it is really good, and the clothing was really good. Some pluses and minuses. I did an unboxing and review, like I said, but I'm still really looking forward to that Tom Baker to come out.
Let me see. Toy Chic said he might know somebody. Raccoon. I did not look on. Oh yeah, I did look on Etsy. I thought that said eBay. Etsy. I did
3D
look
printing.
on Etsy. Excuse me.
And people make up a lot of excuses. Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'm a year out now.
Yeah.
On printing.
And well, I'll take your name down. Contact me, or contact me in October. You contact them in October. Oh, I'm back. It's like a whole lot of double talk. And it took me a long time to find the sculpt guy, and the guy that I found that finally did it said, "Oh yeah, I can get on that. Send me some pictures." We talked back and forth right away. He stayed online.
Italy?
He was somewhere in Argentina or something. But he wanted the work. I talked to some other guy. Oh, get back with me in October. October come, get back with me in January. It's like, dude, you ain't want no money.
No. And MD Drake has joined us. He
hey,
says,
MD.
Greetings from Brazil. And he says, congratulations for your amazing collection. Well, thank you.
Thanks.
It's a long time labor of love. It's a lot of
from
work.
Brazil.
Yes, from Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
And Raccoon Eyes, Wishmaster movies are cool. They were cool. And
that's the one with that guy with the nice voice, the nice
very
rich
voice.
Mm-hmm.
What is
he was in V.
What is your wish?
Okay,
you must want something.
Looking forward to Super 7 Shogun Godzilla.
Mm-hmm. Toy Chic, if they could make a new edition for us monster collectors, who would you pick? Who would you like? From I think he means the Mondo. Which one would you like to see Mondo?
I want them to do all of them.
I would like to see them do the Mutoid from This Island Earth.
Oh yeah, him. I want him, honestly. I want him to do all of them.
Done. The Mutoid from This Island Earth is rarely done. That's
I
the
got
blue
that
thing
one.
With the claws. Yeah,
you got that from Diamond Select.
Yeah, the Diamond Select one.
Yeah, the Frankenstein, the Dracula, Bride of Frankenstein, the Invisible Man, the Mummy, the Wolfman. All of the classic ones. But to do all of them, because you have a line. They'll do these 5, or they'll leave one out. I'll say it like that. They'll always leave one out. Like they might do the Invisible Man but not the Mummy, or they'll do the Mummy and not the Invisible Man, or not the Bride of Frankenstein. So to do all of them, I like what they did with the Creature from the Black Lagoon, and I was hoping that they would do the rest. We could put together a little diorama or something like that, but then they just kind of dropped it.
That's like what happened.
Yeah.
Let me see. M. Drake wants to know if we think Mattel will do more Origins play sets like Snake Mountain, Fright Zone, etc. I don't know. I think they're kind of backing off of that because they didn't move.
Yeah, that not Snake Mountain. What's the thing name? Castle Grayskull didn't go nowhere.
Find it. You couldn't find it at first.
Yeah.
And then suddenly Target had a ton of them, and now Target's got so many they're on clearance.
Yeah.
And so they don't like not the toy companies, but the sellers, retailers don't like clearance, and that can kill a toy line. And if there's too much, they're going to be like, "Oh, you making another playset, Mattel? Nah, we'll pass on the playsets this time."
Yeah.
So they might back off of that.
But for big stuff like that, they probably should send it to an online store.
Yeah, they should. I think it would do better, kind of like what HasLab does.
Yeah. And then just let people buy into it.
Yeah.
And
or
do
like
it that
Super
way.
7 did with
the Snake Mountain.
The gigantic Snake Mountain set.
And it took them 2 years to do that, I think. I couldn't stop laughing at Wishmaster.
Oh, yeah, Wishmaster. Okay. Yeah. Put your foot in your mouth with Wishmaster. Nate says, anyone know what company holds the licensing for Big Trouble in Little China? I'm beyond ready for some 1/12 scale updated figures. Yeah, the Jack. Yeah, that one. I wish I had that one, actually. The Sideshow Big Trouble in Little China, and they also did Snake Plissken. And I would love to get those, but yeah, price range is stupid on it, so that's not going to happen. I don't know who has the licensing on that.
Did they ever do Bucky O'Hare figures?
Bucky O'Hare was originally, I forget what company made them, but they're a vintage line that came out in the early 90s, and it was redone recently. And we've shown them on I've shown them on the Roundup, but I forget who the manufacturer is of the modern ones.
I used to watch Bucky O'Hare.
Robert wants to know if the Super 7 Snake Mountain sold well. Yeah, they did well.
They did very well.
They sold a ton of them. It was a long wait for it, though, but they sold a ton of them. And my friend Wildy says Mattel should do an Origins Titus, Megator, and Gygor.
Yeah, because those big ones, because they were so, and also Granamir, because those were so hard to find. And one of them was only in Italy, wasn't it? Titus was like
from the original series. Yeah. Titus and Megator were in the 80s were Italy only.
Yeah,
that's why they're like
impossible to find.
They're like, you can get up to $5,000 for one in the box now. It's sealed. Yeah.
So if they do that, those 3 in the box, like the original box, like what they're doing with the Origins, I would get those
because they did them with the
classics,
with the classic series, and she's got a couple for the classics.
I'll bring one.
Yeah, just bring. Okay. She'll bring one, and there she goes. Who you got there? Oh, is that the? Yeah, that's the. So they've already done it, so there's no reason why they couldn't do it again if they wanted to. And I think it would go.
Yeah, people are really like that, especially if you put it in the Origins box, because it would make it look like the original box, because people weren't able to get it because it was only in Italy or somewhere.
And Gregory says, saw a metallic creature from the Black Lagoon from Funko online, and it looks amazing. Funko, we don't get any Funkos anymore.
Hey, that's
my amigo,
that's Lou. Were you able to see the video?
She put up that clip for you.
Yeah, I sent it to your Facebook. The video. Were you able to see it?
You missed David. David was in here.
Yeah.
Mr.
Fantastic.
No, not Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Bionic Man.
Yeah.
Was in here a little while ago. I don't know if he's still here. What's up, superstars? Where's that superstar money? Where's my cash? Where's my scratch?
What?
I want to break necks and cash checks up in here.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
You just go. Anyway.
I turned into Shartimus for a minute.
Black Series has a figure called Jackson. Jackson, that looks just like the realistic Bucky O'Hare.
Yeah, the Jackson is based on, because Jackson was only ever in the Marvel comics. And they made a figure of that because he was just remembered. Yeah, get that, Migo. I know, huh? Get that Migo money. I wish I was. Get that Migo money.
Yeah.
I can plagiarize stuff and steal molds.
Yeah, Stone Sour got it right. You got to sell your soul to make money on YouTube these days.
Yeah, I'm not going to go that far.
No,
So
because you got to have some morals and values, and you got to stand for something. At some point in your life, you got to say, "Look, I ain't doing all that now."
Yeah, so that's where and there was a guy we were watching just recently, bigger channel. I won't name it, and he was talking about that he's not going to praise. I think it was Hasbro. He was like, Hasbro, maybe we'll send you a figure, maybe we won't, maybe we'll pay you, maybe we won't, and I'm not going to lie and pretend. Remember, this is a huge channel, hundreds of thousands of viewers. Again, I'm not going to say who it is because I don't want to get into a feud. I'm not trying to do that, but just to make the point. Praising the company and pretending like all their stuff is great when it isn't, and I don't know if they're going to pay me or not. Dude, you just basically admitted that you've been lying and saying that they have good stuff because they were compensating you, and now because they're not compensating you the way you have been in the past, you're going to call them out. That means you're a shill. You've been dishonest with your viewing audience. And I'm like, you just put your foot right down your throat with that, in your mouth, down your throat, and swallowed it and out the other end by admitting that you've been shilling for that company, and now that they're not doing what you expect, or you're not getting your free stuff as often as you were, that now you're going to try to call you're going to call them out and pretend you have integrity. It's too late.
Drake says, do you guys think the market is lacks amazing giant play sets like the Flag, etc., the Defiant? Those are amazing for kids.
Yeah, but nobody wants to invest in it.
You don't know that. I really believe.
No, I mean the company doesn't want to invest.
But if they do it like a HasLab, or what is it, HasLab Health Pulse or whatever, if they do it like that, people are buying.
That's the only way it's going to get done, because the companies don't want to invest that kind of money and then have the stuff sit on the shelves.
Nah, but for big play sets, I think it should be done like that. Let the people that want it buy it.
Yeah. I'm not a lot of people pan Hasbro Pulse for that, and Super 7 for when they do stuff like that. I prefer to see it done that way, though.
I prefer to see it done that way, because then at least you won't be making all of this stuff.
Yeah.
And then a handful of people buy it. You might sell 50% of it, and then you got the rest just sitting around, doing nothing. Bela Lugosi was cool and all, but next, what's that?
Shrek. It was the original Dracula. Count Orlov was truly terrifying. Okay. And Robert says, what's funny? I was looking for Malcolm in the Middle DVD Blu-ray. I don't think they made an official set, maybe because it has some 2000 music in it. That will screw it up, because that's what kept them for years from doing WKRP.
But now they finally got it out on DVD.
When they did do it, they had redubbed all the music that was in it, because WKRP had real hits. And people were pissed, and so they pulled it off the market, and then they renegotiated. Now it's out again with the correct music in it. So that can tie you up. That's also what kept the original Adam West Batman from being on DVD for years, was because of all the guest appearances, and not just the villains, but the window sketches, where you'd open the window and it's Sammy Davis Jr. or someone else would pop out. Everybody who has the rights, family or whoever who has the rights to whatever, wanted a piece of that pie, and they just couldn't afford it.
Yeah.
It took years to negotiate it. Stone Sour wants to know who said that now. No, I'm not trying to get into a feud.
All that. And it's not Migo Lounge.
No, it's not Migo.
HasLab Sale Barge sold very well.
It did.
Yeah.
It was very popular, and still is. A lot of people pay a lot for that aftermarket.
Sellouts. I agree. Love those mutants. The Cthulhu. Yeah, that one looks good. The Cthulhu.
Yeah, and
real hair, like
Oh, the Nosferatu. Yeah, the first Dracula. That's right. Yeah. The count. I know what you're talking about now. And Robert says, I love the He-Man dragon. You like it? Didn't it come in different colors? 2 colors.
I have one. Granomir.
Granomir.
Yeah, I have the green one.
Green and red. She's got the green one.
I got a green one. Definitely a lot of people, including myself, would love a Star Wars
Cantina.
The Cantina playset.
Okay. That would go over well. A lot of people kit bash those because that's a famous scene. The one where, and yes, Han shot first.
Nobody knows what you're talking
shot
about.
First. Yes, he did. And they kept changing it. There's like 6 versions because every time they re-released it on DVD, Lucasfilm altered it because they didn't want to make it look like Han was that kind of guy. But Han knew Greedo was going to draw on him, so he shot first. It was the luck of the draw.
Johnny wants to know what's wrong with you.
No, he said LPH asked David what is wrong with him. Nothing wrong with me.
Yeah, all kind of stuff wrong with him.
Nothing wrong with me. But no, I'm just being silly.
Owens Paul Clark has said no one wants play sets. Meanwhile, he hasn't been correct
since 97. Yeah, they do want play sets. Especially the adults would love to see play sets, and they will invest in them, even though a lot of them are expensive. And we talked about that. Super 7 doing a not classified, but
the Snake Mountain.
HasLab could do a classified. What was it? The Terrordrome.
Yeah,
because that's what we were talking about. Or Super 7 could do an Ultimates Terrordrome, which would still scale for classifieds, but it would be really expensive.
But people will buy it.
They would buy it. They would go nuts.
They'll be like, oh man, I can have this and I can put my little Walmart figures in there and all of that. See?
Yeah. Toy Chic said they had a Ninja Turtle 2012 Nickelodeon playset, which was huge, really fun with multiple layers actually, and also had a giant Leo that's waist high that unfolds into a sewer layer. Okay.
Oh wow. They did that with Love at First Bite. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the best scene they were playing. I love that. Yeah, that song was written for the film. The disco song, I Love the Nightlife. That's right. Yeah, and you start squabbling with people over rights to likenesses and songs and stuff, and they'll pull your project apart.
Granomir's real color, I think, was that kind of burgundy-ish red on the show. I believe that's what it was.
Because one of them's supposed to represent the original comic, and one's supposed to represent the Filmation project. My amigo, Lou, he says I want an Open by Chance playset. Don't you have one in your basement?
He has a nice collection.
He does. Lou's got a lot of nice stuff.
A lot of YouTubers seem to be shills, actually, which is why I only subscribe 4 toy channels, including yours.
That's why I praise Rad Titan so much, and I've talked about it. You guys have heard me go on about them a few times. They do statue reviews, and they're in the UK.
Yeah,
Rad, RADD, Rad Titan statue reviews, because they were approached by Sideshow, and Sideshow said, we'll pay you, we'll give you the statues, you review them, but no more bad reviews. Because one of them went to a meeting and sat with Sideshow. There's 2 of them, and one went to the meeting and one didn't. And the guy who came back, he says, yeah, we're not going to do it, guys. They told us no more bad reviews. Any reviews we did of a Sideshow statue that was a negative review, they want us to take them down. We're not going to do that because people trust us, and we don't want to compromise that trust. And I was like, wow. Yeah.
And then they would have to take down all of their prior videos, take them all down.
Yeah. So screw that.
Yeah.
And there aren't too many people that would do that. There's a lot of people that would just go ahead and buy in and get those free statues and collect that money.
But again, you got to have morals and values about yourself. And I mean, you can't just lay down. You got to draw the line somewhere. I mean, I don't know. You just got to have some morals. Does that mean turning something off, deleting some stuff off of your phone and unsubscribing? And that's what you have to do.
But yeah, a lot of them are phonies, and we've even met a couple of people from the big channels in person at a couple of shows, and how they are on and off camera. Watch it.
Okay, we need a Master of the Universe or Manastor would flip out. Yeah, if they did
the powers of Grayskull,
Tyrannosaurus. Yeah.
And where are we here?
Have Lego sets? No,
we don't have any Lego
I
sets.
want one Lego set on the Batwing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna put it together.
I don't know if I could have the heart to open a box of Legos.
Oh my God.
Legos are cool though.
Legos are cool, but you got to put them together. I don't know if I can do all that.
Yeah, my friend wildly says Origins Gigantosaur would be awesome. Never went into productions in the 80s, only a prototype.
Oh, okay. See, something like that they can make, but they start back from the beginning. Let's start with He-Man, Skeletor, Man-at-Arms, Sorceress. Just start from the beginning. It's never, let's make some stuff, pull out the books, the old books. Let's watch the old cartoons and find some characters, some vehicles and stuff that were never made.
Which Super 7 was trying to do when they did the Filmation Masters until Mattel pulled the plug on them.
Yeah, because they started off with some characters that weren't made.
Oh, Gilgamesh, yeah, good. I don't see why toy companies don't redo old simple lines like Army Ants, Battle Beasts, using original type molds. And they would, because they are selling, like Boglins. Somebody brought up Boglins earlier. Boglins is selling.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody has redone Centurions in like a smaller scale. Sectars, Zika was doing Sectars, but they canceled it.
Nobody redid Battlestar Galactica.
It was redone in 6 scale.
Oh, was it?
A few years though. It's been a while, but it was redone in 6 scale. My Amigo, like, yeah, made by Memoryverse. David Gunn read it in my toy room as a vinyl playset. It's sick. Even the Warb is peeping in the window, jealous. Okay.
Okay.
Where are we here?
We at Mandrake Drake Club. Do you guys have like Dino Riders from Tyco?
Oh, I wish I did. Dino Riders is a cool series, and they did the Caveman too, didn't they? They did a couple of those series Tyco little figures, but they are nice, and it's something I'd be interested in, but I don't have any right now. Robert said, Robert was naming a couple. He says he likes Nick Nack's Plastic Planet, Mr. Evil Cheese, and Brick Mantooth. Brick Mantooth is Plaid Stallions, isn't he?
I like Uncle Tim. I've been watching Uncle
Tim's rants and reviews, mostly rants.
He had to change his name to rants and reviews
because he fussed so much.
But he's funny though, and he do some real talk stuff that you be like, yeah, I agree.
Punisher X, where you been?
Hey, Punisher X,
we're like 2 hours and 50 minutes in, and there's Punisher X. But no, we're glad you're here though. Thanks for joining us. Let's
see, John McJunkin. Nosferatu was a silent film, that really set the precedence for future monster films. The Max, whatever, was just hideous as Count Orlok Dracula, unlike the clean out Bela Lugosi version of Dracula.
Yeah, and that is that rendition, the Nosferatu version, is more correct to the traditional concept of a proper vampire, which is more of a rat-like creature than a bat, with the perforated incisors. He's more like a grungy, like rat-looking creature than a bat. Turning into bats and flying and wearing a tuxedo and all that was added later to romanticize the character. Even though the original character, if you read Bram Stoker's Dracula, he actually had this huge waxed handlebar mustache. But
Barnabas turned into a bat.
Yeah, he did.
And that was so silly in the show when Barnabas
the transition was hilarious. And people that act terrified, oh God, No.
And then they have this little bat on a string flopping around
Yeah.
and making all these squealy sounds. It was funny.
And bats don't squeak like that, by the way, if you've ever heard a real one. But they make clicking noises, actually. But there was a remake of the Nosferatu that was done in the 70s. It was a German film.
Mm-hmm.
Very well done. And it was dubbed in English, so you can find that in English, but it was really well done.
Mm-hmm.
Again, a rat-like creature, lots of rats. I don't know where they got all those rats from.
I can't watch that. Namor is here. What do you think
Hey.
about the G.I. Joe classified announcements and pre-orders with long wait?
That's part of the reason I stopped getting them, because I did get some, and that between Cobra Island and never finding them at Target, and how many that they have out and are continuing to release, and then they're announcing that they have prototypes or sketches for the next 3 years for classifieds. I was like, forget it, I'm done. I'm just not going to do it.
I know that's one of the many reasons why I stopped too, because they were coming out so fast. And like when Super 7 was doing Masters of the Universe, they were coming out with a new wave every month. And it was like, trying to keep up, and then you have all of these other toy companies and they got things that you trying to collect, like NECA and all of that, and it seemed like a new wave is coming out like every month, and it's like, give 2-3 months in between so people
can, a chance.
People can collect their pennies up again. But I don't know, they put it out too fast, and it causes you to want to throw your hands up because you can't get everything, and then you want a lot of it because you're like, oh man, I like that would fit in well. But Toy Chic said something. How about this one?
A 12 scale Terminator. It's been done. I think it's either Bullet Head or who the hell did it? It's been done though. Terminator. It was Bullet Head or Damn Toys or somebody did it, and we actually showcased it some months back.
Doesn't Bullet Head also do some bootleg stuff?
Stuff because they did V. I got a V from Bullet Head, and it's better quality than the NECA, rooted hair and all. It's really impressive. Die-cast weapons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's really well done.
Robert wants to know if you have any animated stuff, Robotech, blah, blah, blah.
Macross, Voltron, Transformers, Captain Harlock, Street Fighter. No, not really. And I used to have the entire line of Playmates Ronin Warriors, and I had the Matchbox Robotech and some stuff like that, but I don't have it anymore. It's part of the collection that was stolen years ago.
Johnny wants to know if anybody's seen the movie A Man Who Laughs.
Yeah, the Joker's based. The original Joker was based off of the look of that character.
Okay, I don't watch silent films. I don't want to read all that stuff. I don't watch nothing if they have subtitles. Silent. I just want to watch the movie. I don't want to have to keep up.
Yeah, Robert, V from Bullet Head. They called it V instead of. I think that's what they called it. But yeah, V from Bullet Head. It's a nice figure. Did you ever see it?
Lou wants to know, is it a vintage toy that we don't own or never seen before in our life? David has seen everything on Earth.
Is there any vintage toys you guys haven't seen or own? Probably. You never know.
David's seen them all. And we try to watch some channels that got vintage stuff on it. And he'll be like, oh, I had that. Oh, I seen that.
Oh, leave me alone.
So it's if he says I've never seen that before and it came out in the 60s, 70s, or 80s, I'll be shocked. I'll probably fall out because I'm like, you seen everything and know something about it or had it.
Yeah.
I have an 8-inch Mego Nosferatu action figure. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Logic Blaster.
I've got the Nosferatu from Mezco. It's one of their better figures.
Yeah, I thought you had something.
Oh, Socrates has joined us.
Hey, Socrates.
And says loved the recent tour.
Oh, good.
2 more installments to come.
2 more to come.
Next one comes up tomorrow. And Toikshi said, just got the new Croc Master in the mail. Amazing. And Fiona and the Croc might be one of the best figures of the year. So much articulation and bendy tail. Okay. Fiona is the crocodile.
Gregory want to know if we ever do a top 5 of top 10 favorite from our collection.
Yeah, we might.
No, he said ever.
Oh.
No, we never did that.
We didn't? We did a top 10 rarest items like a year ago.
Oh, did we?
Mm-hmm. Gregory says, oh no, I'm reading the wrong one. Mm-hmm. Robert says Renfield isn't the guy that keeps eating bugs and love at first bite. Yeah, he make people sick with his sandwich. He was
I remember
how did you get her to do this and that? And he says, I showed her my lunch. Oh, but look at this though. It's so good. And then he starts describing it, and even Dracula's like, you remember Love at First Bite.
I remember. Renfield it was a funny hilarious. Movie.
His laugh too in that movie. He really played that character up.
Lou says you got to have money and therefore can only pick the ones in the budget. Yeah. Because these toy lines now, it's like one time, a couple years back, you might have a budget. Okay, I'm spending $100 a month. You can get like 4 or 5 figures. Now you say I'm going to spend $100 a month. You might get 1 figure.
Yeah. Hold on, Robert. I'll show you. He's asking about the bullet head V.
Okay. Good. Where are we? It's an old movie. What's up? Been a while. Okay. Only silent films I watch is for Phantom of the Opera, Nosferatu, and Metropolis. I got Metropolis in my watch list to watch and just never watched it. But I might. I don't like silent films.
See, that's the 12th scale V from Bullethead, and the rose is plastic, but the daggers are all die cast. And
the hat comes off.
Yeah, and you can see that the hair is rooted.
That's a nice figure.
They put a lot of detail in it, and he's fully jointed and articulated.
Okay, and is that a mask he got on, or is that his face?
It is. Well, you never actually saw his face in the film,
so that mask don't come off.
The mask does not come off. But I'm just like, if Mezco had done this, it would have been like $30 more expensive.
Yeah,
because it wasn't that expensive actually. I think this was only like $45-$50 for Bullethead. Yeah,
because Bullethead does those bootleg figures that haven't been done by the major companies.
Yeah,
I don't mind silent movies because the movies transition to text, then back to the film, but I have had a hard time watching the movie in subtitles because I miss what is happening while reading the text. Yeah, and that's why I don't like subtitles. I'd rather you dub it. And because you're so busy trying to read and keep up, you can't watch the show.
Another silent film I could recommend, because Nosferatu and Metropolis are really good. Foolish Wives. Foolish Wives. Seriously. It's about a guy, he's a dandy who, like you see it a lot in the period dramas, a dandy who's supposed to be wealthy, but he really isn't. And he exploits young women who are from wealthy families. And it's actually a really good silent film.
I want a light show and disco music with the tour. No, we ain't doing all of that. What?
Where are you?
Right here. I read Socrates. He says he wants a light show and disco music with our tour.
Oh no. You're trying to get us thrown off YouTube? We'll get in trouble.
No, we just sit and talk about the figures and try to pan very, very slow so you can look and see and all of that.
Donovan is joining us.
Hey, Donovan.
Thanks for joining us this evening. Lou says, did the top 10 rarest items include any new Migos that weren't stealing other people's ideas? No new Migos.
David does. Well, you had some. I think you got rid of all of your Migos.
I gave them to Warren.
He gave his away.
I gave them to Warren. Socrates says he went to an antique store, saw a Chatterchum Mickey that worked. They wanted $15. That's not too bad for 15. Looser in the box. And Lou says Metropolis was on Netflix years ago, and Metropolis is not complete, by the way, because some of the original film was lost. So when you're watching Metropolis, you're only watching like half the movie.
It's on like Tubi or something.
It's still enough of it that you can really appreciate it. But can you imagine how much of that was lost and what it would lose? Another problem with the Chatter Chums, watch out for, is they often get a lot of melt marks.
Oh.
And the Chatter Chum, you can't see them from here. You can see the Smurfette right there as a Chatter Chum. It's a Mattel pull string talking figure. And what is it? Funko Pops actually kind of resemble them, except these are hard plastic, and you pull the string and their head bobs up and down like their mouth is opening, and they talk, and it's in a big window box.
Toy Chic was asking, am I basically done with Funko or just picking up some that really pull? No, I think I'm done. I've seen a few that I was like, oh man, I really want that, but I left it alone.
Yeah.
Because like I've said before, they're like kudzu. They just get in there. And you don't realize until you turn around and then it took over the whole wall.
And you have to start turning them sideways, and then you can't see them.
I didn't get that far.
Then they're like 5 deep. Like the guy who has the world's biggest Funko collection. He was like, "Oh, this wall is actually 11 deep." 11 deep?
Yeah, it's like, what's the point?
How can you appreciate them?
Yeah. So but no, yeah, I've finished. Like I just saw one. It was a Macho Man on Amazon, and he had the crown on. I almost got, but I was like, no, because then you'll crack a door open, and then it'll bust open. So I just left it alone.
Yeah. Master is saying, what about the Beauty and the Beast from the 1900s? I think I've seen that, but I don't remember it very well.
Is it a live action?
Yeah, it's a silent, of course. Okay.
Melody,
hey Melody, thanks.
Have y'all seen the new Batman? Oh yeah, we saw it. We did a review on that.
We actually reviewed the film.
Yeah, we went to the theaters. I really wanted to see it. We went to the theater, and then we came back and did a review on it. I think David did too. I really liked the movie.
I thought it was. I thought
I thought it was well done. Yeah. I thought the guy did a good job. I was kind of nervous about him because I only seen like one other film of his. Yeah, one other film of his. And he was all right in that film. But I didn't know a lot about the actor. I knew he played in Twilight. But I figured because Twilight was all dark and depressing, every time you see his picture, he looked like he about to commit suicide or something. I figured he would do a good job because Batman is sad and depressed and on the edge at all times.
Yeah, it did away with the millionaire playboy aspect.
Yeah, they did away with that.
He's not putting on the playboy act. He doesn't want to be bothered with anybody. I mean, the Alfred has to drag him to the meetings. And it's like, listen, you need to do your job and run this company. You can't just you just can't neglect it. Okay, come on, snap out of it. Did you eat breakfast today? What are you doing?
I like that it wasn't an origin story.
Yeah.
And I read
it's 2 years in.
Yeah, and I read something either this past week or the week before, and it sounds like they're trying to think about doing another origin reboot of Batman in a movie form. I'm like, golly, how many times are y'all gonna reboot this thing? Yeah. But I like that it wasn't a reboot. Yeah. I like that they just picked up and they brought him back to the detective Batman. So he's a detective, and that's what he was in the comics, the detective Batman. So I like that. I thought the writing was well done, and the cinematography was good. So and it wasn't blaring music.
Yeah, and that's something I hate about a lot of modern films too, is the music is so freaking loud you can't hear the dialogue.
Yeah, and it wasn't agenda driven. I don't remember seeing too much agenda in there.
One drop from Catwoman.
And they kind of glossed.
Like, as long you just left it there and kept going, so it wasn't. They didn't beat you over the head with it. Let me see. John says, Dave, my daughter says he would like to see some of Miss LPH Raggedy Ann collection. I think you're going to see it tomorrow.
No.
Part 3 of the tour goes up tomorrow, and you looked at the the stuff that you had.
Oh
on the end cap.
yeah. I forgot.
I will show you something though, real quick.
Oh
So
boy.
is she watching right now?
Let's see. Robert. Okay, that's for Robert Online. What about the beauty? We read that. Dave, my daughter wants to see. Okay. I don't like subtitles either. So to make anime watching easier, um, I'll go a. I'm learning Japanese. Oh wow. So that's good. You're really into it like all that. Johnny Future, have you seen the silent 1910 Frankenstein? It's only 16 minutes and was produced by Thomas Edison.
No, I don't think I've seen that actually. Anyway.
Who is that for? John McJunkin.
Yeah. These are 12th scale action figures of Raggedy Ann and Andy with accessories.
Now these will not be in the tour.
No,
because like I said, I read after the tour.
Yeah.
I took all this stuff down and I pulled out stuff that has never been up.
And they were manufactured by Knickerbocker in 1976. Yeah. Mixed media, and these are you'll never you hardly ever see these.
And I was wanting to put up my Raggedy Ann and Andy dollhouse, but I don't have a place for that. So
Yeah, that's a nice play set
too. Yeah, it's a nice play set, but I didn't have a spot for it, so it'll have to wait. Yeah. The Batman was fantastic. It was the Batman it's the way the Batman should be. Messed up in the head. Yeah.
Even to be honest, even the Michael Keaton Batman wasn't necessarily the millionaire playboy Batman because he was really moody too, and I think that's why a lot of people liked him.
Yeah, but he was yeah. But he, I think they emphasize on how rich he was, the toys, because he had the bat wing, he had the car, he had this and that.
Yeah.
On this one, he only had the car and the motorcycle.
And the car, it was an armored car.
Yeah.
And he hand built it.
But the car was more realistic than the other cars. In the other films, who drives around in a tumbler?
Or a dragster.
Yeah. The movie itself was more realistic. It didn't seem so fanciful. Like the other ones were more fanciful with the characters. The characters seemed more realistic. The Joker, this crazy psycho guy. Not the Joker, sorry, the Riddler. This crazy psycho guy killing up all kind of people. Stuff like that. So it seemed more realistic and less fanciful. And I like that about it. It took a lot of the comic book out and put some, more real life stuff that you could see happen on your street.
I collect baseball cities, just dropping by to say hi
to
Lady Pop and David. Hope you're having a good weekend.
Yeah, so far
we're doing great. Actually, and we appreciate that. Thanks for popping in for us. And if you wanted to catch the rest of the live stream, it'll be saved, so you can always watch it later if you missed anything and you wanted to catch up.
Donovan said B. Arthur was kind of sexy for a grandma.
Oh, was she? B stands for boy. Boy Arthur. Okay. And John says, can you give a shout out to her?
What's her name?
Elizabeth.
Hey, Lizzie.
Hi, Elizabeth.
How you doing? Elizabeth. She probably hates Lizzie.
Yeah, she might.
Yeah. But, when she get older, she's gonna know.
You're a fan of Raggedy Ann and Andy? A forgotten franchise. It's really kind of faded away. Knickerbocker went under. Bob's Merrill, of course, Raggedy Ann and Andy. And when Knickerbocker went under, Hasbro had it for a minute, and then Applause selling it through, I want to say, Hallmark, and then it just disappeared. It's gone for now. We don't know if it'll ever come back, but it was around for a long time.
Yeah,
Raggedy Ann and Andy had a long lifespan.
Yeah, and they had the cartoon, because I used to watch the cartoon growing up. That's how, and I had the dolls, the rag dolls.
Saturday morning animated series.
Yeah, so that's how I remember it, from the dolls and the cartoon. I didn't have the toys, just the thing.
Socrates wanted to know if you know about the rumors of a new Masters motion pick.
They've been teasing that for 10 years.
They casted it and then canceled it because they got so much negative feedback. They were like, you know what, we don't want to deal with it.
Well, a lot of fans didn't like the guy that they chose, but the guy,
he was all in.
He went out and got a bodybuilder friend.
He got a professional trainer so he could start bulking up and everything. He was excited, and they were like, nah, screw it.
Yeah. But they've been talking about doing another Masters movie more than 10 years now. It's been a long time, and they haven't done anything. So I don't know if you're really going to do it, but I don't want to see it if they're going to have a bunch of people in padded suits.
No, or CGI it.
Yeah, well, they're going to kind of have to. I mean, I can understand you CGI, and if you're going to have like Beastman, Trapjaw, those kind of characters, because you kind of gotta.
Yeah.
You know.
Mantenna.
Yeah, even a Hordak, you're gonna have to. But I don't know. I mean, what are they gonna? I don't know. What are they gonna talk about? What are they gonna do?
No, we have not seen Apocalypse War, but she's got a huge collection of DC animated stuff going.
I have it.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Because what I'm doing is I'm collecting the DC animated movies. At first, it was just going to be Batman, but then the Batman tied into Superman, and that tied into Justice League. So I'm collecting all of that, and then now I saw a video, and they were talking about the multiverse with the Earth 10, and so I got a couple of films from that. Ray, the Freedom Fighter, Ray, and then Vixen. So I got a couple of more films I got to get, but we watch one film a week on Saturdays because we don't binge, you know. So, and it's on DVD, so we can watch it.
We don't recommend binge watching.
No,
you miss a lot.
I mean, if we do binge, it's because we got a free trial on something. And you get a free trial, and you can watch it like that. But other than that, no, one a week. So we watch one movie a week until we get through it.
Action Figure didn't like the new Batman.
Oh no! Well, each his own.
Yeah, everybody's got.
Everybody got your opinion, and that's fine. We're not gonna slay you to death because or block you.
You weren't feeling it, so that's okay.
We're not gonna curse you out because you hate it.
Donovan said he used to be scared of Raggedy Ann.
Oh no! Why?
You know what, mate? Did your parents ever watch soap operas? I want to say it was Days of Our Lives, and this was in the late 70s. I want to say. They had an episode or a storyline one year where someone was kidnapped on the show, and they wanted to make her think she was crazy. So the person who had her kidnapped wore a Raggedy Ann full costume, and she was being held prisoner in a giant playroom. This go to show you how crazy and screwy some of these soap operas are. And she would come into the playroom as the keeper, keeping her in the playroom, pretending to actually be the doll. And at one point, the woman even got a hold of a knife, like a butcher knife, and attacked her and was stabbing her. But of course, it was a padded costume, and she's stabbing and stabbing. And she was like, "You can't kill a rag doll. You can't kill a rag doll." And I bet you that would freak kids out.
Oh my God. Melody says it looks like you need to build an addition for the Raggedy Ann house.
It's not that big. She's got it in the box.
Yeah.
But it's nice. And it comes with it's really well detailed. And it has all these accessories. And
it opens up because it closes. Then you open it up, and it has like the little swing and slide and all kinds of stuff.
Table and chairs, and they got two little beds with two little real pillows. Because there's two little rag dolls that come with it.
Yeah, and I want to put it up, but I don't know. I don't have the space for it. So what do you do?
We're working on it.
You leave it in the box and you shove it under the table until something comes along.
But you have it.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, possession is 9/10 of the law.
I was thinking, but sorry.
Buying the Shadow movie with Alec Baldwin, starting to enjoy the heroes before Marvel and DC. Yeah. And they also did the Phantom, and they were trying to bring a few of those characters back. They did Dick Tracy.
Yeah.
Trying to rekindle them. But some of them, just like Raggedy Ann and Andy, maybe they're better left where they are. You may not be able to bring him back.
Yeah.
They're trying to rekindle Popeye. It may never be back again. And part of the reason, and this one of our discussions just recently, talking about that, one of the nostalgia discussions that we do. The reason they fail bringing these characters back is because they bring them back viewing them as a franchise. They look at it and they say, we still own the rights to this. How can we get some money out of it? Instead of saying, why was this so popular? Can we rekindle what it was that made it so interesting in the first place? Forget about the money. What is it about these characters that people loved, and can they love it that way again? No, they just want to know how much scratch they can get out of it.
And where do you get that word scratch from?
It's cash money. That scratch, you're raking it in, you scratching and clawing for your dollars.
I don't know where you come up with half of this stuff you be talking about. The 1940 serial Batman show, they drove the regular car like everyone
and they
else.
had a butler, and they were in like a regular looking house. It was like Leave It to Beaver's house. And there was two, because there was the 1940 and the 1943 and 1949. Is that right? I'm trying to remember. And the one of them was really anti-Japanese. They had some Japanese slurs in it.
Oh, did they? You can't play that now. Oh boy. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna just stop right there. I hit the button and then it shot way up.
Oh, okay. Did you like the 80s Red Sonja? It got a bad rap, but I think it's not that bad, actually.
Oh, my mama calling me again. I know she still know we on.
That music is going to get me in trouble with YouTube.
Oh, you think so?
It might, yeah.
That's a gospel song. Nobody knows that song.
YouTube knows it.
I know, right?
Donovan wants a Punky Brewster playset.
Playset or just a Punky Brewster?
They had a pull string talker.
Oh, did they?
I think Mattel made it. I'm trying to remember. And Stone Sour wants to know what the movie of the week was yesterday.
No, we do our movies on. Oh.
Uh-oh.
We watched Downton Abbey. That's what we.
The new one.
That's what I want a toy company to make.
No,
because if Hot Toys do it, it's gonna be too expensive. But if I would love to get a full run of the characters from Downton Abbey. I would love that. Lord Grantham and everybody, even Mr. Carlson and Daisy and everybody. Ooh.
John says his daughter Elizabeth's collection includes Raggedy Ann and Andy, Winnie the Pooh characters, her favorite being Eeyore.
I used to love Eeyore as a child, but Eeyore used to make me cry as a kid. I loved Winnie the Pooh, and I used to watch it, but Eeyore was just so sad.
He was depressed.
He was really sad and depressed, and I would just get so sad watching him. But only thing from Winnie the Pooh I have is Funko Pops. I don't have any toys. I think as a kid I might have. I don't have any, but I like Winnie the Pooh, and I always like Sesame Street, and I got a Sesame Street collection. And that's part of the stuff I just put up today, so you won't be able to see that in the tour. Let me tell her I'm still on this live. She want me to send her some stuff that she don't need till next week. So, you know how she do. She gonna call me every 10 minutes.
You know, Peter Cullen voiced Eeyore.
Yeah, you said that. He did. But he was just so sad. But I love Eeyore though. That was my favorite character. Yeah. Still on the live stream.
Toy Chic is saying something. Here we are. Someone said the new Thor was like a live action He-Man. If they swap the characters out, they kind of fit. Thor is kind of like He-Man in a way, and the colors and worlds in the movie are very He-Man-ish.
Somebody was saying earlier, and I think it had got skipped over, that they saw the new Thor movie. And I saw that part.
People are whining about it, but we didn't see it, so we can't comment on
Yeah.
if it's good or not, but some people are whining about it. They don't like the direction that the Marvel universe has been going in
Yeah.
since the
Disney
Avengers
takeover.
story ended.
Okay.
You
Well,
know?
since Disney took over, I don't like how well, I don't think I've seen anything. Oh yeah, I saw that
Mobius, and they rushed that. I thought they plowed through it, but that's Sony, I think. Mobius.
Oh, okay, that's
Yeah.
not Disney.
But they plowed through it.
I don't think I've seen any Marvel films since Avengers. I don't believe I did.
Yeah, Socrates. That's right. And the Annabelle, the concept of the Annabelle doll was originally a Raggedy Ann and Andy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm glad they
Melody
didn't do that.
wants to know what our favorite movie midnight snacks are. Movie snacks. At the theater.
At the house is popcorn.
At the theater, it's the nachos. I like the nachos because they're nachos. They're mine.
He don't eat no nachos.
Yeah, the nachos with the cheese that cost way too much. But yeah, I like nachos.
I eat popcorn, and that's it.
I like whatever I smuggle into my pockets because I don't want to pay theater prices.
When we used to go with the when we go with the clients
at
at the
job,
center,
because we work at a mental health facility.
Because we can get in there with anything because they're
not going to say anything to you. You can walk in there with trays of food, and they're like, you're pushing wheelchairs. They get nothing to say.
We go in there with like 2 wheelchairs and some bags, and we put all of their lunch and our lunch and everything. We go in there eating everything. You can come in there with Subway, Burger King, everything in there, and they don't say nothing
because they're like a restaurant.
Yeah, because they're like, oh, all these wheelchairs. Just go ahead in there.
Leave this group alone.
But you can get in that movie theater if you know what you're doing.
I scared Donovan. He says I won't be able to sleep without the lights now.
Why? Oh, because of that Raggedy.
Oh wow. Eric wants to know if he has statues on. Someone asked her earlier.
Yeah, I got one.
She won't say what it is though.
No, because it's a surprise. Because David is going to have to bring it in and unbox.
She surprised me last time because I was like, "Where did this come from?" Because we just did not too long ago the Queen Studios Joker unboxing.
Yeah.
No, we did not see a Winnie the Pooh horror movie.
Oh, Winnie the Pooh, The Final Nightmare. I just saw I think it was just an artist rendition though, but it was Winnie the Pooh, and I think he had a knife and he had it in somebody's head or something.
Yeah, Donovan, Star Wars, it got really screwed up, and they're hanging by a thread with halfway decent episodes on their Netflix series or no, Disney Plus, whatever it is.
Oh, Robert said he just saw People Under the Stairs. Okay. I saw that movie. It was good. I was going to start doing that, but Robert and everybody, and Johnny and all of them.
Jump on that.
I hate the comedy in Marvel. Yeah, I hate that too. How they try to turn everything kind of lighthearted.
You can do it right because Guardians of the Galaxy did it right.
Yeah,
with the humorous moments.
Mm-hmm.
They have some humorous moments. You got somebody who's programmed for it, like Drax, without getting outside of Drax's proper characterization. Because Drax in the comic book, although Drax is green in the comics and much larger than Batista's portrayal, even though Batista, at least he is muscular, so they're just painting him up. But Drax was huge. He was like bowling ball biceps.
He was like a Hulk almost.
He was massive, but he was a dimwit. He was almost comedy. He was like that anyway. So when Drax does stuff like, I think it went over your head a little, Drax, and he was like, no, nothing goes over my head because I will reach up and catch it. And it's like, okay, Drax. But it fits. And it works, and so the humor was done properly, but I guess in other stuff now it feels like it's injected. It doesn't feel right.
Yeah, and then it's like every movie. It's like, okay, if you have one movie and it's kind of comical, that's fine, but every single movie is like, it's a bit much, and it seems like they do that with Thor. And to me, I don't know the Thor character from the comic books. I only know from what I've seen on the movies. But it seemed like he should be a little more serious than what he is on the movie. It seemed like in the movie he a little kind of ditzy a little bit in the movie. Seemed like he shouldn't be. It feel like his character shouldn't be that way. Okay.
Yeah, Gilgamesh says sometimes it's regrettable when a show gets a figure line. I like the Penny Dreadful show, but the figures are so bad. And Toy Chic says the Thor is okay, but it's been edited from 4 hours to 2.
Oh,
they should have split the film then.
Yeah.
Because that's what they did with Christopher Reeve's Superman, for example. I don't know if people are aware, but Superman 1 and 2 were one film. And it was too much. So they closed and reopened it and made it into Superman 1 and Superman 2. And it just worked better that way. Instead of having a crazy long film. Yeah, it would have been better to split it.
Melanie says that the movie tickets are too much, so she hasn't been since the 2015.
Yeah. Got to go to the early show.
Yeah, you got to go to the matinee.
Or sometimes they have like Tuesdays or something.
Yeah, Tuesdays during the matinee here in Georgia or in the Atlanta area at the NCG, it's like $2 or something. And John says, Dave, you just traumatized Elizabeth with the Days of Our Lives.
It's just an old soap opera, Elizabeth. Don't worry about it.
Days of Our Lives, yeah.
Donovan wants to know if I have the Bigfoot. No. The Bionic Man? No, not. I used to have the whole line, part of the collection that was stolen, and I've been rebuilding it, and I've only got 3 figures currently, and that's the Oscar Goldman, the Mission Purse Bionic Woman, and Maskatron in the box.
Raccoon Eyes looked up that episode, and it's on Days of Our Lives, but they can't find a clip. It's not One Life to Live, it's Days of Our Lives.
I thought I said Days of Our Lives.
It's Another World. The name of the show is Another World, not Days of Our Lives.
Oh, I got it mixed up. Yeah. Okay.
Once I get most of my Bionic figures. Oh, that's David again. Done. I would like to do. Oh, Sanford and Sanford. He does a lot of custom stuff. And he's the one. You're wondering. Yeah, and David is the one that turned me on to the guy that did my Barnabas head.
Yeah, and thank you for that.
Yeah,
and you can find him on the on Facebook if you're interested in seeing any of that.
Yeah, he got a lot of custom stuff. I think all custom stuff.
People don't like She-Thor.
Oh yeah. Do you have Sanford and Son figures? Did they even make figures for Sanford and Son?
Shindana Toys did a pull string talking plush of Red Fox, and I think that's about as far as it ever got. Oh. And that was in the mid to late 70s.
Sorry, I missed the deleting that. It's okay. In the end, with the Marvel movie, always think of, I mean, it's a comic. In the end, it's supposed to be fun and outlandish, I guess.
Yeah. My friend Wadley says Thundercats live action movie. They've been hinting that for decades. I remember even in the early 90s when people first started getting PCs, and like my desktop computer cost like almost $4,000 to get all of the components and everything. That they were.
Hey Rolo, how you doing?
Hey man.
Okay, go ahead.
Where you been? That they had casting. They had cast David Carradine for Tigra.
He's too skinny.
That's how long ago they were talking about doing Thundercats live action, and they always pass it over. Always, they've never seriously ever done it. Although they did do a stage production.
Yeah, we had pictures from that. I think we showed it on something.
I did a showcase.
Oh yeah.
Of the what do they call that? The book they give you.
The playbill.
Yeah, the playbill. Thank you. I did a showcase of that playbill because no one's ever freaking heard of it, and it's crazy. It is crazy. Those guys look absolutely insane,
and they all in padded suits and got the wigs and all kinds of stuff, looking ridiculous.
Oh, Master,
what?
Rolo,
What
I
is
guess
it?
he's in and out of the hospital right now.
Oh, I was
I
missing
hope you're
you.
doing all right.
Oh yeah. Any parcel or envelope has arrived yet? No. Just thrilled to know. No, we just went to the post office Friday and it was nothing. Yeah, Friday and it was nothing there. So
Yeah, well,
we'll
we
go
go
next.
once or twice a week.
Yeah.
So, but we'll see.
We'll go next
Mhm.
Friday and of course we'll let you know. I'll send
Yes.
you a Facebook message and let you know when we got it and do an unboxing and all of that.
No, I'm not quite that old, Donovan.
David got a question.
Uh,
Why is getting collectibles expensive? I mean, Funko Pop contains certain ones are stupidly priced. Yeah.
yeah. Although to be fair, the Funko Pops that are expensive and hold a value are the ones that are from pre-mass production Funko, which is 2015. A lot of the stuff made afterwards have been coming down quite a bit.
Yeah.
If you're interested in getting monster cereal figures, try the Jada Metals 1/12 scale action figures of the monster cereals.
They're
Jada,
nice.
Jada, Jada made them, and they are decent. I don't have them, but they look good, and people who have gotten them have been rather pleased with them.
And I have some Jada Metals figures, and their figures are way better than Funko. And I think you can find them on Big Bad Toy Store. Um, and just type in like Jada Metals and stuff like that. But their figures are way better. Their faces are more articulate. You can look at it and see who it is or kind of recognize them.
Yeah.
And also they're movable. They have movement. What do you call it? They got joint articulation. They're jointed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Melody says that they're usually in a wheelchair. If they ever go to the movie, I'll bring Chick-fil-A. Yeah, we're not kidding because we work in mental health and people who are mentally and physically disabled, and they do not want to mess with that group.
No,
they don't.
We come in and it's like because it's like 10 of us.
Yeah.
And we'll sit them on the side and one of us will go to the counter to buy all of the tickets. And they hurry up and sell us all
everybody
tickets.
Gets a drink and a snack.
Yeah.
And because they're privileged to.
Yeah.
And then but they also bring their lunch with them.
Mm-hmm.
They get all the bags and you can smell it and everything. And because they heat it up before we come. And then but they don't see a thing.
Yeah, and I mean we don't throw the stuff on the ground. We clean up behind ourselves and all of that. But I mean, there's ways around stuff. I mean, you can't go in there and just buy up all that stuff. It's too expensive. Some M&Ms cost $10. What's wrong with that?
Socrates wants to know what determines the value: supply and demand.
Yeah.
And artificial demand also, because a lot of the modern stuff, it's an artificial demand market. It's a created value, and you got to be real careful with that. That's why you should never invest in modern stuff.
Well, and all of these scalpers, and it's like what we talked about earlier with scalpers. If you buy from these scalpers, they're going to continue to put the prices up. But if you see on there some Marvel Legends on eBay, and you know good and well that Marvel Legend is in Walmart, but they want and at Walmart is $20, but they want 60 on eBay, don't buy it.
Yeah.
You wait and let Walmart get another wave, or go to Target or Big Bad Toy Store or GameStop. Look for it.
Didn't that happen with like your Pennywise or something? There was one of your figures. It was a pop.
Yeah, actually, it was a pop. It was a Pennywise. One of the exclusives came out, and when it came out, it was going for $300. I said no. So I checked on it. In 6 months, it was coming down. Finally, I think about 8-9 months later, I got it for like $25. So I mean, but if you keep going and feeding these scalpers, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, I can keep doing this. I'll just keep going to Walmart, buying up all the Marvel Legends and the Black Series and everything else everybody want, and I'll sell it. But if you don't buy it, now they got a room full of stuff that won't sell.
Get rid of it.
Right. But at least if Walmart can't sell it, they'll put the price down.
Yeah.
So now you go to Walmart and Target, and now you can find all the Ninja Turtles you want because people quit going on the eBay and buying it. You can find the Origins because at first when Origins came out and they were doing the animals like Battle Cat and Panthro, you couldn't find that stuff.
Yeah.
Panther. You couldn't find it. Now I'm going to Walmart. They got so much Panthers and Stridors and Battle Cats still on the shelf.
Yeah, and like we were saying earlier, even the Castle Grayskull at Target's already at half price.
Yeah, Target, our Target up the street there. I know they got 15.
I don't know if it's on clearance at ours because that's
I know, but they got like 15 of those Castle Grayskulls. They got a ton of them. They got them all in this one section, and it's like a lot of them over there. So just don't buy it. I mean, it's nothing out there that you got to have that's going to keep you breathing. As far as action figures, that's going to keep you breathing. So just wait, look at something else, put it on your watch list, come back in a month and look, go around to the different stores, go on Macari, go on Etsy, talk to people on the Facebook. Maybe somebody got one and give you it.
Johnny says he's going to check out Foolish Wives now. You'll love the ending. It's got a real surprise ending that you're going to appreciate, I think. And nostalgic for the 70s. David is saying, David from Canada, that 70s TV and movies were where it's at for me. So my customs are for the most part 70s. Absolutely. Yeah, he's really into that.
But a lot of the shows from the 70s and 80s didn't have, like James Arnett's from Gunsmoke. So you would have to get a custom, so you got to kind of shop around.
And somebody was saying something here, because we fell way behind here, guys.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
It's going on and on.
David was saying he's waiting for the Big Chief Studio Space 1999. I didn't get it. I wanted it, but I didn't get it. Because I'm gonna stop with Big Chief with my Tom Baker when it comes. Lou says, nice on the Shindana. Dave, you are 100% correct. I try. KLA Swark, hi, I'm curious about the Pillsbury Doughboys on the wall behind you. What year did those come out? And thank you. Those were released in the Sears catalog in 1974 and 1975 in a couple of waves, and they're called Pillsbury Playthings. They're the Pillsbury Playthings series. They're puppets, vinyls, and finger puppets, and a large plush. They had a whole series that they did. And if you watch... last week we started doing museum tours, and in the second tour you'll see them in better detail. They are mostly vinyls.
Yeah. It's 100% correct. He-Man and Thundercats crossover comic was good. Great cover art and storyline. Saw them. They were $25. Okay. You bought the Big Chief Studio Space 1999.
Toy Chic says, I can tell David is passionate about his collecting when you do the tours. He has no mess ups. I can tell you can talk for hours. The stuff served. I try. Very infectious, knowledgeable, and engaging. And Rollo says, I'll be home till Wednesday before I go back. I'm always good when I see my friends. Well, thank you. And with that, we're glad you think of us as friends. Too.
Yeah.
He says, Jada is very good stuff. I have a lot of model cars and prefer them to the Hot Wheels by far. Jada does do good detail. Some of the price ranges is spectacular, molding and stunning cast quality.
Yeah, I like that Jada is not that expensive, because you can get a 118 car for $25. And they have the Hollywood series from different movies or TV shows. Some of them are stuff they made up. Some of them, like you will see in the video, like they had a WWF with Macho Man Randy Savage in a Jeep. Good and well, he didn't
have no orange Jeep.
Yeah. But I wish that they would continue that line, get some classic wrestlers and put them with vehicles, because they got the vehicle and the figure in the box, and that looks nice. They do good work, but people I guess a lot of people don't know about them or they don't collect cars, but they do action figures.
Yeah, they do figures, and they do 6-inch scale figures as well.
Yeah.
They're doing a Universal Monsters series right now.
Mm-hmm.
Stone Sour wants to know if we're going to the movies anytime soon. I don't know.
No, it's nothing coming out. That I wanted to go see Downton Abbey, and for some reason we didn't go, but it's on Peacock, so we saw it Friday, and that was good enough. We watch it in the comfort of your own home.
Jack Spring says he's the true fist of the North Star. You're doing a anime reference there.
What's that?
Anime. My friend Wiley says Motu Power Tour was awesome. Yeah, like the Thundercats tour, which looks bonkers. And I do, like I said, I did a showcase of the catalog. I showed every page of the playbill from the Thundercats live on stage, and I found the commercial, the original advertisement commercial from it, and put it on the end of that.
Yeah, Raccoon.
That's crazy stuff.
The hunting is part of the fun.
Yeah, to a point.
And she likes ER because she can relate to him, being she suffers from a mild form of depression.
Yeah, and Jack Spring says the Mondel Skeletor looks sick. I've done a review of every Mondo figure that's come out to date, and it's on this channel. And I like the Mondo Masters line so far, although I wasn't too happy with their Hordak. And John says, thank you. Oh, talking to Miss Melody, I'm sorry. Gilgamesh says, I heard one guy trying to defend his friend who's a scalper saying that's derogatory. He prefers reseller. I said he's a scalper and a few other things I probably should not repeat. Probably not. Well, I mean, I sell too. I sell sometimes. But and we've done a couple of shows, and sell things on eBay occasionally.
I don't do good at the shows.
Primarily, it's to feed back into the collection. I'm not selling to get rich. I'm selling to keep this sustained.
But it's stuff that we already own. We didn't go to Walmart and buy everything on the shelf and then take it to the store. Because like the stuff that I sold at the show are duplicates. So I had some duplicates of this and that.
Yeah.
And, we took it to the show to sell. At a good price, way below the eBay selling price. Nothing that you say, oh man, if I go to Walmart right now, I can find that same thing. No, it ain't on the shelf. It was at some time, but not now.
Yeah, KLA says, thank you so much for the info on Pillsbury Doughboys. I have had one since childhood and never knew much about it. Okay. Yeah, it's the Pillsbury Playthings. And if you wanted to find them, some of them are insanely expensive. And like I said, you can, if you look at the tour videos we just put up last week, the second one, we look at that wall. If you wanted to get any, Poppin' and Poppy are relatively reasonable, but the other ones are pretty expensive. And the Poppin' and Poppy are the two basics. If you get them even in the box, you can find them relatively inexpensive. And that's these two. These two are the ones you can find the most sealed in the box, and probably even cheaper than some of the I don't know how clear that's coming out because of the glare.
Yeah, a lot of glare.
Some of this stuff is less expensive than Funko, and Funko's copying this. But when you get into like the 2-packs and the finger puppet playhouses and stuff like that, it can start getting really expensive. And one of the things like that's the hand puppet, and he's in the can, and the can's attached to it. See, it goes like that. And like I said, Sears sold them out of their catalog. When you start getting deep into it and you start getting stuff like the Playhouse or Raleigh, Uncle Raleigh with his car, which is like the grail of the set. This is one of my favorites right here, the finger puppets, because there was a whole family. Raleigh in his car, mint in the box, is like around $1,000.
Oh God.
But the Poppy and Poppin', you could probably find one for under $50. You know what I mean? So always start. If you wanted to start something out of curiosity, I would start there.
Okay, David says, unless Big Chief makes more of the Space 1999 crew, I'm done. I
Yeah.
do have the third Doctor, and we'll get the fourth Doctor.
Yeah, and I've got, I have the John Pertwee, and I want I've got the Tom Baker coming, but yeah, after that I'm done with Big Chief. They take way too long. And when I got the Captain Scarlet, I had a lot of issues with Captain Scarlet, and I was one of the lucky ones because some people were getting like reverse magnets, and his hat was flying off, and all kinds of weird stuff.
Robert says he watched Johnny, but he drives him nuts because he don't open nothing. Well,
I don't blame him either. It's
you
all
don't
right.
need to open. It's your stuff. Do what you want.
Toy Chic, what do you think about custom collecting? Price is high, but quality is worth it. Future of us diehard collectors. Well, sometimes, I mean, if you want to invest in it, it's the only way to get a certain item.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's how I feel about custom figures, because it's some figures out there you're just not going to find. Like I said, with Gunsmoke, James Arness, you might not find an Andy Griffin or Barney if you wanted that or something. So customizing is the way to go. But then those head sculpts, I was shocked. They were more than I thought. Some of them you can buy just a head if it's a character that's everywhere. Like if you go and type in Thor custom head sculpt on eBay, you're gonna find a million of them, and it's like $20-$30. But if you got to make somebody from scratch and you got to show them a picture and they raising their eyebrow because they don't know who it is, then they're gonna want a lot. So it can be as expensive or more than a hot toy.
Whatever name says, a scalper is someone who makes available products unavailable, but a reseller is making unavailable products available. Yeah, pretty much. Raccoon says, if I sell my collection, I always lowball. If I sell from my collection, I always lowball, not looking to make money, just making space. Sure, I understand.
Yeah, and that makes sense.
And yeah, Robert, they will give you a W-2 now from Facebook, from eBay.
But
eBay,
if you sell a certain amount
over 600, it used to be 20,000.
Oh wow, they dropped that.
Yeah, big time.
Hey Shannon.
Oh Shannon, where you been? I just got off being able to watch. What have I missed? A lot.
Yeah, you got to go catch it on the rebound.
This is a marathon now because I think this is the longest we've gone.
Yeah, it's almost 4 hours. Good Lord, I didn't notice.
Yeah, and KLA says, very cool. I have the one you had in your right hand, unfortunately unboxed. Well, like I said, you can find them, and there is they did reproduce it. There's an anniversary edition that was made in 1997 that is very similar. They use the same mold, but the head crest is different.
I have minifigs of those white guys.
To Cook, the baseball player, and the basketball. Are very happy to see that going on with you. Yeah, I still got some of yours too. Where is that? Yeah, you remember that one, Rollo? My minifig Mazinga there.
Lou told Shannon that we gave everybody $10,000.
When?
While she wasn't here.
No, they need to give us $10,000.
Each one of you give us $10,000. So we can buy a private jet. So we can fly. No, okay, I take all that back because I don't want you to get started.
She's trying to turn me into Creflo Dollar.
Stop it. I agree, David. I'm getting tired waiting 15 years
to get a 6-scale figure.
And it feels that way. I mean, like I said, it's some stuff from Super 7 and from Sideshow that I ordered in 2020. It's 2022, almost by the end, because we almost in August.
Yeah.
We passed the halfway mark. We at month 7.
Yeah, don't worry, Shannon, because this is going to be saved on YouTube. So if you wanted to go back and catch up, it'll be there if you're curious about it. Socrates, the Doughboy I have, says 1971 on him. Love that. I have him. Yeah, that's a copyright. It's kind of like when you buy Peanut stuff, Snoopy or whatever, and it says 1957, and people make that mistake. Oh, this is from the 50s, or a copyright 1968. No, that's the United Kings Features Syndicate copyright, but it was actually made in 82 or something like that.
Johnny said you should write a digital book about all the knowledge you have. And
Who would read it?
Toy Chic say, what's the price limit on an accessory you would buy to
I don't
complete
know.
any of your
It
figures
depends on what it
on the
is.
line?
It
Yeah.
depends on what it is, because especially like when you get into stuff like this, and sometimes individual accessories. Someone was talking about my Blizzard figure up there. You can't see him from here, but if you look up there, you see there's a GI Joe with like mustard yellow pants there, and he's wearing the original gray coat and the original white boots, because there's two versions of the white boots, and that version was discontinued, and you can't find them, and people will pay insane prices for those boots. I had someone commented on the other day, told me he's been 2 years looking for a pair of those boots now. And he was like, wow, I can't believe you got those. That's like my grail. And yeah, so it depends. It depends on what it is.
Wow. Toy Chic paid $150 for some Battle Beast weapons.
Really?
I want a good Mazinger figure.
Yeah, Mazinga.
That's
which Mazinga? The jumbo Machinder or the diecast? Are you talking about the Mattel or the Popey? So
Lou wants to know how you know all this stuff.
I don't know, because I love it. I love doing it, and so you learn about it, because I've got the jumbos. I got 3 jumbo Mazingas sitting right there, the Mattels, and those are versions 1, 2, and 3 of the jumbo Machindas from jumbo Machinders. And the first one is, but 1, 2, 3, like that, all 3 Mattel versions. The first one is an exact duplicate of the 1977 Popey, but Popey also made one in 1974 that's a different color scheme. And the second one, the one in the middle, was also done in Canada, and the only difference is that the rockets are reverse colored. So the rockets are white with red fins instead of red with white fins. But if you're going to buy one, I would make an effort to try to get it complete, because if you're going to piece it out, you're going to pay a fortune. If you bought one, I'll just get the shell and maybe I'll pick up the rockets, maybe I'll pick up, no, it's going to cost way more.
Robert wants to know, will I do a video on Barnabas? I don't know. I should.
When it's finished, we might case it.
Yeah, because like I said, because I need the cane in the ring, and a couple of people said they might know. So I think Toy Chic. So I gotta remember. Can you send a message to David's Facebook so I can know how to contact you
by chance
on Facebook so that we can talk about that? And somebody else is supposed to reach out to us on Facebook too to talk about some stuff. I think Toy Chic. So yeah, once I get those, because like I said, I got the clothes, and I got an idea of what I want to do as far as a little setup. So I'm getting some stuff together. Jack Springs said he spent $130 on Mezco Green Goblin.
And that's the most he ever spent on a figure. I hope you enjoy it, because that's what it's all about, is what you get out of it. John Elizabeth says David reminds her of King Arthur from the book Knights of the Round Table. And you would make a cool superhero figure.
Who can shoot lightning from her fingernail eyes. I wish I could when we go to the bank.
Oh no.
What?
Yeah, and zap that ATM machine and get that cash. Get that hard cash.
Get that Skrilla.
Lou says the monster that came with the straw. I forgot his name next to your Mazingas. I have one.
Somebody got a straw?
Straw?
None of those got a straw.
Which one are you talking about? What color is he? Monster that came with a straw. What color is he? And I'll tell you who it is.
Young Padawan wants to know about all the knowledge and wisdom.
A Padawan is a Jedi in training.
Oh, okay.
From Star Wars.
LPH, did you ever have an interest in collecting toys before meeting David? You seem to really enjoy it. No, I did not have an interest in collecting toys. And to be honest, I didn't even know that it was such a thing.
She collected, but she
Yeah,
collected figurines
and
and
stuff like
snow
that.
babies and
Lighthouses and
precious
lighthouse
moments.
presses, moments, bowls and pictures, and stuff like that. So honestly, because when you're not in something, you don't know that thing exists. So because I wasn't into toys, I didn't know any of this stuff existed until we got married and moved into our first house, and he started putting some stuff up, and I'm like, what is this? And I still didn't pay any attention. The only thing I wanted him to do is clean, keep the room clean that he was in.
Mm-hmm.
And he did. And once it got cleaned up and he put a little shelf here and there, you could see. And I'm like, oh, okay, this ain't
That's kind of
bad.
neat. Yeah.
Yeah, once you can see it. And then he bought me a figure. And then, that opened up the floodgate.
Yeah.
Plus, I was, like I said, I was a collector of stuff already.
Yes.
So because I was a collector of stuff, that was just another stuff to add to my collection. And now I collect this more than the other things that I collected. But I still got my other stuff. But those things are for the living room. This stuff can never leave the basement.
Or the office. I have
Or
a
the
few
office.
things in the
In
office.
the office, yeah.
And Lou's wondering about Crusher here. And that's what he's asking about. This is the Mattel Crusher. He is not the enemy of Stretch Armstrong. I just want to point that out because a lot of people, they always call, the enemy of Stretch Armstrong. Stretch Armstrong was made by Kenner.
Mm-hmm.
This is made by Mattel. It's a standalone figure, something that Mattel did a lot. Like they had Grey Gory, the vampire bat, and stuff like that. Just a standalone character. And it's not a straw, it's a valve. You see this little turn key on the back? This one still works. And the way it works is you pull the valve out and you turn it, and then you squeeze them, and all the air comes out of Crusher, right? And then you put the valve back, and he stays mushed up. When you release the valve,
why is that a toy?
All the air sucks back inside Crusher, and he fills back up.
Who wants to play with that?
You can roll them all the way down into a little ball, which I'm not going to do because the paint can wear off. But that's basically how it worked. It wasn't a straw. It's just this one turnkey valve that you pull out, turn, and then push back in, and that's how it works. But it is a cool toy.
Master Mexico says Master David is one with the power. Toy Chic, I kind of want to get the vintage Care Bear figs. I have that collection. You won't see it on my tour, but it's up now. But I have the line. I don't have all because I think I'm missing like 5, but I have a lot of them. They're little action figures because they made 3 different ones. They had the action figure that's in a little triangle box with no accessory. Then they had the action figure that's in a box like this box.
This is a deluxe version.
Yeah, this is the deluxe one with the accessory. And then you have a couple of play sets. I have 2. I don't have the Cloud Castle because the Cloud Castle came out in 2000. They didn't make a Cloud Castle for the 80s version. They just had the Cloud car. They had the heart thing. I don't know what it is. I don't have that. And is another car that I have that came with the 80 set. But yeah, it's like 13 figures, I think, and I might have 10.
And it's a 18th scale. So in scale with your GI Joes, 18th scale, 5 points articulation action figure. Hard vinyl. So it's not like a plush. Or anything like that.
And then they also did the Care Bear cousins.
That's true.
Like
there's a second wave.
Of the Care. I don't have the cousins because I didn't want the cousins, but they do have the Care Bear cousins. But I just have the first wave, and like I said, I'm missing a few, but Yeah, they did come out with that, and that's pretty nice when you see it on the wall. It's real colorful and everything, and so are the strawberry shortcakes because I took those out and I put them up too, and those are real colorful and they look good.
Yeah, I have seen the Gujitsu figures. They got them at Target. And did they make action figures from the movie The Fly? I don't believe they did. And what Melody says, that's what I told Socrates, keep it neat and the only click what you love, not just because you want to be like others on YouTube. Yeah, please don't do that. He's good about keeping everything neat and clean. You keep it orderly and clean and take care of it. You invested your time, your money, your energy, your emotion into it, then treat it that way and take good care of it. You don't have to have a massive collection. You don't have to have whatever the other guys got, don't worry about what the other guys got. Take care of what you have, what makes you happy.
Yeah, and that's all it's about because like I said, when we moved into our first house, he had a little office space, but he had some things up and they were all blocked and kind of not organized. But some gentle persuasion, and it all got organized and put up on shelves, and you could see it, and it was nice and neat, and it looked good. So then I got interested in it.
Oh, they're saying that Toy Mechanics and McFarlane did fly figures. So that in the 2000s, then, right?
Yeah, Toy Chic. I do have the old man. Oh God, I can't think of his name right now, but I do have
She's
him.
got it. Yeah.
Yeah, and the janitor
And
with the broom.
Wasted Years says that he liked the Care Bears.
Yeah, the Care Bears was cool, and the cartoon. They had a cartoon. I don't know if it was Saturday or after
David's
school.
Got to
go. Okay, David, thank you for stopping by. But I used to watch the cartoon, and I had bought the record when I was in elementary school. I still have that record, the Care Bears record. So, that's the only thing, like I guess toy wise, that record I have from my childhood. Strawberry shortcake does she?
No, I
smell
Robert,
yeah.
Robert, you're gonna get me going again.
But
no, I once again, one of the lines that I had was the Mego Happy Days. But,
they had Happy Days.
Yeah, but it's gone. So I no longer have those. It's part of the collection that was stolen. I got the Laverne and Shirley there though. You see them on the tour. But yeah, hey, we just passed the 4-hour mark, so we should probably take off and go get dinner.
Them cats waiting on you.
Yeah, I know, because the strays, they come to our back door. I bet you there is a line forming at the back door as we speak
because it's past dinner time.
Socrates says, what are the monster cereal figures you have? Are they expensive? They're in the second part of our tour from last week. They were made by product people in the mid 1970s, and yeah, some of them are very expensive. Actually, they're very, very difficult to get. Robert, I have the Kenner Chuck line, the Chuck Norris series.
Christopher Graham. And saying God bless. Melody wants the orange marmalade, blueberry muffin, and strawberry shortcake.
And yeah, they do have a smell.
Yeah, and you can smell it once you get up close.
They still have a faint odor from back in the 80s. But anyway, we'll go ahead and wrap it up. And thanks for everyone for joining us this evening. We appreciate it a great deal, and we'll do another one sometime in the near future. I have the complete series, Brian.
I'm sorry. John told his daughter he could collect everything except for My Little Ponies because they didn't want her ever marrying the guys who collect them.
Bronies. Yeah, but Brian, I have the complete Kenner line. It's 10 figures and 1 vehicle is all they ever made. But the first part of the tour video that we put up last week showcases those.
Sanchez is on too.
Yeah, because he's from Mego Like also.
Yeah, because Lou said he's stalking them.
Mego Like on Facebook, guys, if you wanted to check them out.
And on YouTube.
Yeah.
Migo like on YouTube, so you can collect subscribe.
I think it's my Migo like on YouTube, and it's Migo like on Facebook. If you guys wanted to check that out, check out Lou and all the gang. And where am I here? Yeah. The Gilgamesh says I'm losing my place here because it's moving so quick.
Gilgamesh has a My Little Pony
somebody
collection.
Was saying they watched the Bronies video.
Documentary? I didn't know they had a documentary on the Bronies.
Me either.
I don't know about that. He said it was hilarious. But anyway, guys, we've been on for 4 hours and 7 minutes, so we're gonna hang this
we're gonna
up.
go get something to eat, get dinner, feed the babies because I'm sure they're hungry. There's probably at least 4 of them at the back door by now.
Yeah.
And the raccoons are probably coming too. The raccoons will sit there right with them and wait.
Yeah, and the possum will sit by the bird feeder.
Yeah, the possum sits by
and
the
at the middle of the night, the deer come and eat up all my plants, all of my everything in the garden. They eat up.
Well, they eat the leaves off the pumpkin leaves.
The pumpkin and my mint.
I'll be fine as long as they leave my apple tree alone.
They ate up his apple tree.
They ate my leaves. They don't eat the apples. They want the leaves. But anyways, we're going to get going. And again, thank you all for joining us. We really appreciate it. We will do it again sometime soon. And watch out for part 3 of the room tour. I'll put it up tomorrow. So thank you all very much.